Yeah.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. Please welcome to the stage your host, Thomas Mitchell. Hell yeah. What's up, guys? How Yeah, love it. Sacramento, awesome. Never been here. This is very fun. If you guys are curious why I sound like a foreigner, I'm from Philadelphia, so I apologize in advance for the way I talk. It's fun, right? Yeah. Nice, off to a hot start. Cool. We're having fun comedy, baby, right? Yeah. No, you guys who excited for the weekend, guys? Who worked this week? I love the hand raises. Like we're having what is it, like a community? What is that, like a community panel, right? You know, what is that, community? I was gonna say community service, but the community service is what I did. Community census. That's right. That's what we're having. Welcome, thank you. Coming to the front. Now you're finding your seat. Yeah, no, I worked this week. I'm happy to be off work. I work as a barista. It's cool, guys. I like my job. I do. The thing I can't stand though is asking people for their names. I don't know if you guys have ever accidentally spelled Sarah with an H at the end, but you could write bitch and they would be less offended by that. So. Yeah, the worst was, though, this past week I had this guy come in, and I asked what his name was. He said, it's Dylan. I said, oh, cool, man. Is that with an I or a Y? He goes, that's with an I. Thank you so much for asking. It's actually D-I-L-Y-N. Yeah. I don't know if you guys are English majors, but that's not how you spell Dylan, all right? That's just 5 letters that could have been in the name, you know? I didn't say anything, though. I just spelled it D-I-L-Y-D-O. Because I assume this is how he spells dildo, and I want him to go fuck himself for spelling it that way, you know? Spell your name normal, right? I apologize. I feel like some of you didn't laugh because you have weird spelling names. It's cool. She pointed. Who'd you put? You pointed at somebody. I saw that. What's your name? Both of them? Whoa, what is it? The whole back. You guys all have weird spelling names? Not you. Drew? Dude, I hate you. That's awful, bro. Listen, but I can't, you know, I'm kind of like hypocritical. So I when I was in grade school, I was one of 10 Toms in my grade, and everyone was like Tom, Thomas, Tommy. So I was like, I don't know how to individualize myself. So one day in like the 4th grade, I started spelling my name T-H-O-M, and everyone started calling me Thom, and I started to cry. So I just went back to Tom. So, you know, that's so sad. I don't know why I said that. I've never said that in public before, but, you know, we're opening up. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm just kidding, man. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, dude. Kidding. Yeah, man. No, it's cool. We're fun, dude. It's fun. Yeah, man. No, I'm not, believe it or not, I'm not very much of a political person. I know, shocking, right? This doesn't say politics. But here's the thing. I'm not a political person, but I have realized that politics are around us all the time, you know? Like this past week, I was in therapy. That's right, ladies. I'm in therapy. Toxic masculinity is my bitch. What's up? I was in therapy, and I started opening up to my therapist. And I was getting deep with him, right? I was telling him, you know, when I was growing up, I was really depressed growing up. I was suicidal. And he stopped me. He goes, Tom, I'm so sorry to hear that. But we don't say the word suicide anymore. We say unalived. Have you guys heard about this? Yes. Yeah, they're trying to cancel the word suicide. And look, here's the thing, guys. I'm all for like taking back words that people find offensive, right? Like the R word, the F word, things like that's gay. But suicide? I mean, guys, the only people that can be offended by that word are already dead. Like, what are we doing, you know? Like, and look, I've never read a suicide note, but I'm willing to bet it doesn't say, P.S., please tell everybody I unalived myself. This wasn't a suicide, you know? Because that would be gay. Why would you write that? Guys, feel free to come on in. This is, it's way less awkward if you're just standing there. You know, I don't want to just stare at you guys this whole time. Find seats, you know, a couple back there, a couple in the front. I'm glad. Fashionably late. It's awesome. Just chasing dreams. Thank you. How are you guys doing? That is a weird way to answer that one. You're doing beautiful. I don't even know if that's grammatically correct. Look, I'm an idiot, so you might be right, but I don't think that's right. Nice. You guys know each other. Why was he on time and you weren't? That was a horrible excuse for being so beautiful. Were you getting that neck tattoo, bro? Never mind. That was horrible crowd work. Awesome. Awesome. You can crack that beer. It's okay. You're already late. You've disrupted it. Just crack it. I'll wait. Good job. I'll drink to that. All right. Your talking's over. Cool. We're moving on now. Next person. Next victim. Yeah, no, I'm not political in any way, but it's just like I've even realized that like going on dates. So I'm single, I'm dating in LA, very cliche, I know. But like you get the weirdest responses from people when you go on dates, like first questions, right? Like I've had multiple times women ask me like, what's your sign? I was like, I was born Catholic. And they're like, no, you're like whatever sign you are. And I was like, I was born February. They're like, all right, you're an Aquarius. We're not compatible. Interesting. And then I end up sitting there for 3 hours and I pay for the entire thing and I never see him again. Another woman asked me, she goes, how tall are you? 5'11". She looked at me, she goes, oh my God, we love a short king. Guys, when the fuck did 5'11" become short? Like, what? And it only hurt because when I was in high school, I would like pray to God every night that I would be 6 foot. Like, that was it. Stopped at 5'11", and now I'm called short. I don't like it. But the worst was, dude, this girl said I looked like my favorite athlete was Jake Paul, and my news source was Joe Rogan. And, looks can be deceiving, guys, because I'm actually kind of a bitch, all right? And I realized this because I started going to bachelor parties. And anybody that's been to a bachelor party knows they always want to do one thing. What do they want to do? All right. Strip club. There we go. It took a little bit, but we got there. Yeah, strip clubs, dude. And it's cool, man. But here's the thing, guys. I've been to a strip club once in my life, all right? During the pandemic. For you guys that aren't comprehending what I'm saying, my only experience in a strip club is a fully naked woman wearing a face mask. That's it. I felt like I was in Gotham City and Bane from Batman was just running the strip clubs. These are his women like, there's 2-for-1 specials on Fridays. Dude, I was just waiting for like Christian Bale, fucking kick open the door and save me. He never came. I did. He didn't. But here's the thing. I've never been more terrified and horny at the same time, What I'm saying is, guys, strip clubs have rules during pandemics. Cover the face but free the nipple. It's probably the safest place you can be, Yeah. Is everybody here? Are everybody here from Sacramento? You guys all locals? Locals? Yeah, man. Yeah. You say he sucks? Dude, I'm not even from here, and I was hurt by that statement. Oh, man, I'm from Philadelphia. I love it. I do love being from Philly. But I realize, like, being from Philadelphia is, like, its own thing. Like, nobody knows where I'm from. They hear my voice. I get the wildest statements. A lot of people think I'm from, like, Laguna Beach. More people think I'm from Australia. But when I start talking and people hear what I say, they're like, this guy's an idiot. Definitely from Philadelphia. Because I use words that don't exist. We have this word in Philadelphia called John. John, what'd you say? No, not jaw, John. Yeah, oh, all right. Sorry. Yeah, John. John is a person, place, or thing. It's anything. And people don't like when I say it all the time. Because I'll look at people and be like, oh, yo, just hand me that John over there. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm like, the John, dude. That was a terrible bit. I don't know why I did that. I works in Philadelphia, not here. Apparently not. Yeah, man. I'm getting older now. I just turned 30, and it's cool. I I don't mind getting older, I guess. But what I realize is like my problems and my friends' problems are always changing. And I don't know what it says about my face. I don't know if it's that I'm in therapy, but my friends are always coming to me with their problems, you know? And we all realize we're getting old in different ways, right? Like for me, I realized I was getting old because I was at a party recently and I fell asleep. And I woke up, I did a line of cocaine, and I went back to sleep. But I have this buddy, Kyle, and Kyle's the first in our friend group who started going bald. And Kyle he's very insecure about it, and we feel bad for him. So we thought it'd be a good idea if we just named like successful bald people to like cheer him up, you know? So everyone was like going around, they're like, Jeff Bezos, Mr. Clean, and they got to me. And I panicked, and I was like, Jada Pinkett Smith, dude. And my friends are like, whoa, you cannot say that. I was like, oh, I'm really sorry. I didn't realize bald women could not be successful. I didn't know I was the only feminist here. So you know what I did? Started naming more bald women, guys. Irish singer, Sinead O'Connor, Sigourney Weaver and Alien, Demi Moore, G.I. Jane. Guys, the list goes on and on because I found a website that has everyone listed, all right? Yeah. They had the same reaction after I did that, too. Apparently I'm alone. I'm alone. Yeah. What's up, dude? I'm Mosh, man. How are you? I'm good, man. That is good. It'd be bad if I wasn't good, right? What's your name, dude? Joe? What do you do for a living, Joe? We're at Kaiser. Is that like the role, like Kaiser rolls? Like, I don't know. What is a Kaiser? Yeah. Okay. I don't know what Kaiser is. Oh, a hospital. Okay, there you go. You could have said you work at a hospital. Very specific on the hospital. I work at Kaiser. That sounds like a grocery store. Cool. All right, so you supply them with medical. Well, cool. What type of medical stuff? So medical sales? You like go hospital? Just Kaiser? You go like hospital? Nice. You like it? It's all right. You don't. It's cool. You don't sound too enthusiastic about it. I thought there was somebody behind me. This is cool. Fuck yeah, dude. You don't even know me, Joe. I like you, though. What's up, man? Dude, I am looking right at you. We made eye contact. Why'd you look around? Double checking. I'm well, man. I like that shirt, dude. Sick, dude. Oh, that's awesome. I was also talking to him, but thank you so much for chiming in. That's so sweet. Is that your girlfriend? I didn't see who wears the pants in the relationship. Fuck yeah, bro. I like that, dude. I like that. You're a good guy. What's your name? Joel. Joe and Joel? I'm going to regret this. Okay, I was going to ask how you spell it, because I was going to be like, dude, are you like Joewley? No, just regular Joel. Yeah, guys, this is awesome crowd work. I hope you're all taking notes and enjoying this. This is so good. We're having fun. Todd, what's up? I just met you. That's cool. Yeah, man. Todd, I just said what's up. That was not an invitation to chime in, dude. I'm not going. No, believe it or not, my goal was not to drive into the eye of the hurricane. Why are you disappointed? Dude, you know how dangerous that is? Dude, they're making a sequel. How hype are you? Are you? I'm not hyped about it. What? Oh, no, I just knew they were making a sequel, man. I'm up to date on Hollywood, man. All the remakes. Because they don't have original ideas, dude. That's how I know. They're just going to make a sequel for everything. You and me both, dude. Oh. That is a good question. No, just cool, man. What sequel would I not want them to see, man? Probably The Godfather, right? Yeah. Yeah, man. No, I wouldn't want to see him make The Godfather. good as it is, right? You don't need to do that. Cool. We can talk about this later. That's so fun. Thank you for chiming in. That was so fun. That was so great. Yeah, man. So what else about me, dude? Yeah, man. Like I said earlier, man, I'm not really a political person, by any means. And, you know, I knew coming out of the pandemic, things would be different. I think we all did. The biggest thing being for me was face masks. I feel like that was always the talk of the town. And look, I don't care that people wear face masks. That doesn't bother me. You know, we all have our right to do what we want to do. But the thing I can't stand is people that wear face masks but don't cover their nose. Have you guys all seen this? You guys still see this happening? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. One person. Thank you. Yeah, man. Look, that doesn't bother me. But like, yeah, people that wear face masks but don't cover their nose, that bothers me because I thought about it, guys. It's the equivalent if I put on a condom but I put a hole in it first. Because it's like you're being protective but not really, you know. The only difference is like if you get COVID, you can't do anything about it. But if you get someone pregnant, options, right? You know. Yeah, I'm not saying I would leave. I wouldn't do that, man. I'm saying abortion, you know. No. Just kidding. I'm Catholic, guys. I grew up Catholic. I couldn't do it. Catholic guilt is real. Anybody in here grow up Catholic? Any Catholics? I got circumcised. That has absolutely nothing to do with my question. You somebody raised it. You grew up Catholic? Grew up Catholic. Yeah, man. You know what Catholic guilt is? Exactly. Yeah. So exactly. So anybody who doesn't know, Catholic guilt is like something you feel. It's a guilty feeling you have. Get your minds out of the gutter, guys. Catholic guilt. I'm not talking about priests. I'm talking about a feeling. It's a feeling, you sick degenerates. I was too fat to get molested as a kid, okay? No, Catholic guilt. So it's this feeling you have when you sin against God and you know something bad's going to happen, right? And I grew up and I thought it was a myth my whole life until the first time I masturbated because the next day my grandmom died. And I went to confession the next day and told a priest I jerked off and killed my grandmom. And, you know, I got older and I grew out of it. It stuck with me, but I was like, no, it's just something they teach you, right? And then it happened again. But this time I killed my dad's stepmom. So I didn't feel as bad, you know, because she wasn't blood. This is usually where I lose people. What I'm saying is I'm killing the people in my family, and I don't know what to do about it, you know? I have one grandmother left, guys. I'm terrified. I need something bad to happen afterwards, not something bad to a bad person. I don't know. Yeah. No. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it still, dude. Yeah, dude. What'd you say? Did you say you're on acid? I've never heard someone apologize for being on acid. That's a wild statement. All right, dude. So you do acid. Yeah, I've never taken acid in my life. Believe it or not, I do smoke weed. I know, shocker, right? It sounds like I came out of my mom with a pledge paddle and a beer bong, right? But here's the thing, dude. I can smoke weed, but I can't take edibles. Because the problem with taking edibles, it's like a game of chance, right? There's like a 50% chance you're going to take the edible and everything's going to go fine and you think it's going to happen. But there's a better chance that you don't think the edible's kicking in. So you take a second one, right? And then next thing you know, you're high for like 3 days later at your grandmom's funeral crying, telling everybody how you jerked off and killed her. So, yeah, I feel like acid would make it a lot worse. But, all right then. Cool. Didn't think it would. That was the whole point. All right, you guys ready to have a good show? Guys, come on, get the energy going. You guys ready for a good show? Come on. There it is, guys. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Your first comic coming tonight. You guys know him. You love him. You know, he's one of my co-hosts on the Hell Yeah podcast. You see this guy in commercials, TV, everywhere. He's going to make you laugh, guys. Start clapping. Get it loud and loud for my boy, Bilal Sharmoug, guys.
One more time for Thomas Mitchell. How about that, dude? Fuck yeah, dude. You guys are beautiful, man. I appreciate you guys all coming out. You guys are a beautiful crowd. Dude, this guy, man, come on the stage. Dude, get on the stage. Get on the stage, man. Dude, get the fuck off the stage, dude. Holy shit, dude. This guy looks like O'Doyle Rules. You guys remember that? O'Doyle Rules, dude. This guy walked up to me outside. He's like, yo, bro, I'm peeking off of 3 tabs of acid right now. I said, did you think you were going to a Pink Floyd concert, dog? What the? Dude, we're at a comedy show, bro. Yo, dude. Oh, my God, dude. You guys are beautiful, man. Thanks for coming out. I'm having a really great time, man. Just came down from Southern California for this. Come back. I see all my friends, all my family. Feels good, dude. Feels good. I love you too, dude. I love you too. Now, just please, for the rest of the show, do not make eye contact with me, all right? And I fucking mean it, all right? You're fucking creeping me out, dude. You're the only person in here I don't know, okay? You're giving me the heebie-jeebies, brother. Fuck, dude. Here's a classic for you. Been getting a lot of weird compliments recently. You know, somebody told me the other day, so you look like Aquaman if he was made of sponge. Fuck you guys, dude. You fucking laugh at that, you bullies. So he said, you look like Jason Momoa if his superpower was no metabolism. I hate those jokes, dude. That's why I start the show with them, because I hate them. Because I say them and you guys fucking look at me and you laugh. And I got to go home and look at myself in the mirror and be like, oh, shit. I guess you do look like the guy who sang Somewhere Over the Rainbow. I guess you do look like that guy. Fucking hate that guy, dude. I'm glad he's gone, right? Don't fucking shake my hand. Don't shake my hand to that, bro. That's fucked up, bro. Izzy's a legend, bro. Boo this guy. Boo this guy. Boo! Izzy! 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 There we go, dude. Fucking, that's the second tab right there. That's the second tab creeping in. Holy shit, dude. You look like you used to bully the Rugrats. You look like Chucky Finster grew up and made some bad decisions. Do not awe this fucking guy. He took acid to a comedy show. He deserves everything he gets. All right? God, is it hot in here or is it just me? Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I know what I look like, though. I get it, man. I get it. I look like the world's skinniest Samoan, okay? I get it. But I'm not. As many of you know, dude, I am a Middle Eastern man, dude. Woo, yeah, fuck yeah! You fucking racist, dude. Anthony's family's here. They didn't even know that. They're like, what are you doing hanging out with this guy? As soon as I said Middle Eastern, they said, oh, no. He was in my home. It was a close call. I'm a Muzzy. I'm a good Muzzy, dude. I promise you. That's how we should have introduced ourselves, by the way, to America. Instead of Muslims, say Muzzies. It's just a little more fun. You know? Like, sir, O'Doyle. You're a Muzzy, dude. Repeat after me. Ready? You ready? Say, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa Muhammad Rasulullah. I just turned him into a Muslim right now. He is now officially a Muslim. No more pork, all right? No more pork, dude. You can keep doing acid, though, okay? It's actually a byline in the 5th page, I think. I'm a good Muzzy, though, dude. Anthony's family, I just want to let you guys know, okay? I'm not a terrorist, all right? I am not. Grandpa Dick, I'm not a terrorist, all right? It's mainly because the bomb vests don't fit in a 4XL. Get the fuck over here, Grandpa Dick. Because I would have done it, dude. Allahu Akbar, you know? Praise the Most High, one true God. You'll figure out the truth there, fucking. What's your name? No, never mind. Oh, holy shit, dude. That would have started a whole thing, dude. He had to think real hard. He don't even know his own name right now. He's like, I think it's O'Doyle? That's the last one I heard? Oh, shit. But yeah, man, I'm a happy Muslim. I'm a good one. I'm proud of it. We do a lot of cool things as Muslims, man. Do a lot of cool things. You guys familiar with the holy month of Ramadan? You guys ever heard of that one? Love that shit, dude. Love that shit. Grandpa Dick, I'll explain it to you. The holy month of Ramadan is a holy month in the religion of Islam where you go for 30 days and you can't eat or drink till the sun goes down. Dude, it gets you going. It gets you going. 30 days, can't eat or drink until the sun goes down. Why doesn't anybody believe me when I tell them I do it? It's like my own family, you know? I'll go over to my uncle's house during Ramadan. It's like 3 p.m. He'll make me a sandwich. Bilal, this is for you. Like, what are you doing? It's Ramadan. I'm fasting. You know that. I can't eat, you know? He'll just look at me like this. Come on, Bilal. There is no way you are fasting. Habibi, there is nothing fast about you. It's fucked up. It's shitty, man. It's really shitty. Because you know what's harder than fasting all 30 days of Ramadan? Fake fasting all 30 days of Ramadan. Because he was right. I wasn't doing it. 30 days? That's crazy. Till the sun goes down? You know how hard it is to hide that shit from your family, dude? Walk around them, you can't burp. That's a dead giveaway. Can't use the bathroom. And fuck my family, dude. Do you know how hard it is to hide from God? I'm like driving under freeway bridges trying to eat a chalupa. God can't see you under a freeway bridge. That's where that guy took those acid tabs. He's like, can't see me here. Dude, your brain is fried, right? Yeah, dude. Not a lot going on up there, huh? It's a good time. It's a good time. But I love it, man. Love my culture. Love my language. 1 second. Noah! I just want to introduce you guys to somebody. Noah! Come here. Come here. Come on. What are you doing, dude? You're holding up the fucking show. First of all, everybody give it up for Noah, dude. He's a producer of the Hell Yeah Pod. He's our camera guy, and right now, he's gonna give me something to wipe my sweat off, because I'm sweating like a fucking pig in July, dude, and I don't even eat pork, all right? Yeah, dude, stuck me. How about that, dude? I didn't mean that. Sorry, you just walked into that. I'm sorry about that, dude. That's Mike. I'm not like that. Okay. Oh, wait, hey. Oh. Come on now. Come on now, yeah. But if you missed it, ma'am, I am Arab, one of those guys. And it's fun. I love it. I love it. We have a beautiful culture. Thank you. Wow. Hold this for me, buddy. Thank you. We have a beautiful culture. We have a beautiful language. Love our language, dude. It's language of love, dude. People say French is the language of love. Fuck that, dude. You don't have any chas in French, dude. Nothing sexier than a cha, dude. Habibti, how are you? The language is fun, though, man. I love it. I love it. I grew up, I played football in college. It was a great time, man, yeah. And I had a lot of black friends. And black people love Arabic, right? They love Arabic, dude, and they would always come up to me. They'd always tell me, they'd be like, yo, can you teach me like some Arabic? Can you teach me some words, you know? And I would do it, man. And they would always want to know, they're like, what do you guys call black people in Arabic? And I told them the word that I was taught growing up. And everything was all fine and dandy. Till one day, I met a black guy who spoke Arabic. Now, what do you do when you meet black people? White guy, what do? You brag about your black friends. Yes, you know it. So I'm talking, I'm telling him, I'm like, yo, bro, my Abid, that's the word. My Abid are the best Abid in the world, bro. I love all my Abid. They're my brothers. He just kind of looks at me, very nice guy, very patient. He looks at me and says, wow, if you love them so much, why do you call them that? I said, what do you mean? That's how you say the word black people in Arabic. Like, it's just the proper. He said, no, that word translates to slave, which is an insane way to find out everybody in your family's a racist. Every single last one of them. My grandmother used that word. She's an angel, a racist angel, but an angel. I had to make the most awkward phone calls after that. I call my black friends like, yo, you gotta stop calling yourself that. Does not mean what you think it means. And for the love of God, please take it out of your Instagram bio. It's a mean one, dude. You guys like racial humor, you fucking assholes, dude. But it was cool, man. I grew up in a really predominantly Middle Eastern household. My mother, very religious, very strict, man. She didn't even let me have like girls at the house. Never, dude. No chicks, ever. But I would still do them, dude. I love the forbidden fruit, which is white women. Okay? I just love it, dude. We're not allowed to have it, dude, but I just can't help myself, dude. It's either that or bacon. I had to pick one, all right? And I picked right. And I remember I had a girlfriend in high school, white woman. And she would come over. I used to know my mom's work schedule, like the back of my hand. Give me those fucking things, dude. Thank you, dude. Where'd you put them? Fuck. This is the bottom one in the pile. This is the bottom one. So I used to know my mom's work schedule, like the back of my hand, And so I would have her come over, and, we'd have fun, whatever, do like, child and love things. And it was all fine and dandy. And one day, I had her over, and my mom came home. Yeah. Now, those of you guys are like, what's wrong? You just tell your mom to fuck off, dude. Just tell her, Mom, I'm fucking a man, all right? No, wait, wrong choice of words. Hold on. Mom, wait, dude, rewind, all right? Can we rewind? You guys pretend you never heard that? Mom, I'm a man, all right? I do what I want. That's not how it works in Middle Eastern households, all right? I told her, I said, get in the closet right now. And I put her in the closet. This is a true story. I put her in the closet, and I had to hatch a plan, all right? How are we going to do this? Mission Impossible, 007. And so I went downstairs, and I tried to act normal. I'm talking to Mama, how's your day? How's it going? Everything okay, I was like, what is something like I would normally do in this situation? So I just started making a sandwich, I was like, that's my style, I remember I'm like thinking of what to do, and I just realized I've been pouring mustard on this piece of bread for like 30 seconds. Oh, shit. And so I decide I have a great idea, right? And I call this guy right here. This is a true story. And I said, dude, do you still have your football bag? And he's like, yes, I do. He comes over with it, and I open it up, and I say, get in. And God bless her, that white devil was a trooper, dude. She was a trooper, dude. She was a white devil, but she was a trooper. And she gets in the bag, and I put it over my shoulder, and I walk downstairs with my mom right there, dude. Hi, how's it going, dude? I swear her head hit every post coming down the stairs. It's like when you put like a playing card in between your bicycle spokes. It sounds like a motorcycle. It's just, Just all coming down, dude. And she was a trooper. And that story has been passed around my family. It's like a legend, you know. I go to like an Arab wedding, and all my cousins like, bro, you have to tell Ahmed the bitch in the bag story, bro. Bro, Ahmed loves that story, bro. Tell him that story. And then I realized that they like the story for the wrong reasons, you know. Because I tell them I do the whole, you know, card in the bicycle spokes. Usually that gets a big laugh. You guys like that one. And they'd be like, okay, yeah, bro, that's cool. But tell us a little bit more about what you were doing before your mom got there. What were you doing? What was she wearing, brother? I'm like, dude, this is kind of disgusting. You guys are kind of sick. And so now anytime I go to like a wedding or something like that and somebody pops, hey, bro, tell her to the bitch in the back. I say, you fucking pervert. I'm not going to tell you that story. Get your own white devil, dude. How about that, dude? Hey, usually I would get Oh, man. How we doing? How we feeling, guys? We feeling pretty good? Feeling on top of the world? Man, I recently had to break up with a girlfriend. Yeah, dude. Hurts, man. Hurts. Yeah. I'm sick and tired of women dating me as an excuse to let themselves go. That's so mean. It's so mean. It's so mean. But I mean, you signed up for this. You know what I'm saying? What did I say? But it's a good time, dude. It's a good time. Yeah. So I played college football. That was my thing, dude. That was like my life for a really long time. And I played high school football too. And high school football it's strange because in high school they kind of just let anybody play, you know? They kind of just let anybody play. And we used to have a guy on the team who was part of, you know, different classes. You know? You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys picking up what I'm putting down? Yeah. The fucking greatest guy, dude. And this guy was a hell of a player, too, you know? And I remember one day, she didn't like that one. She didn't like that one. Yeah. Let's just call him this guy right here. This is the guy that was on my team. This is the guy that was on my team. And is this thing regulation? So yeah, we had a guy. His name was Richard. Let's call him Richard. And I remember I would see Richard every day at school, dude. And I would always ask him, be like, Richard, how's it going, man? What's up, dude? How's your day? He'd always tell me about his day. He'd always ask me about my day. And it was a great bond we had, a great relationship. And I remember one day I went up to him and I said, Richard, dude, how was your day? You know, right before practice. And he looks at me and he says, oh, dude. He kind of sounded like Tom. Oh, dude. He's like, oh, dude, my day was good, bro. I just went on a field trip with the retards. Now, I don't like that, okay? I don't like that. It's what he said. And when he said that, I looked mortified. And I'm like, dude, Richard, you can't say that, dude. That's not what. And in the back, I see his teacher like, stop. I'm like, what? And she comes up to me and she's like, don't say anything. I'm like, did you not just hear what he just said? She's like, he thinks he's the chaperone. It's the only way we can get him to come to class. And that got me thinking, like, that is so fucked up. That's like my worst nightmare, you know? Like, what if I was retarded and nobody ever told me? You know what I'm saying? What? That's a fever dream, dude. That's a nightmare. You guys would tell me, right? I don't want anything that came out of his hands. Came from Noah? Did anybody see what he just did to him? Noah approved? Okay. Oh, fuck. Dude, what's your name, for real? Wow. Do you see how he answered that in reverse? Alex. Alex. Alex, where do you live at, dude? Sacramento, dude. Hell yeah. Everybody give it up for Alex for being a good sport, dude. Hell yeah. Can I bring you up on stage and punch you in the stomach as hard as I can? Oh, shit. I thought he was going to let me. You guys all thought he was going to let me, dude. Don't lie. I know, dude. I'd rock your world, dude. I'd fucking rock your world. He likes his internal organs, but he doesn't like his brain. Isn't that a weird priority setup right there? Hey, dude. Dude, come on the stage, dude. Come on the stage, man. Come on, man. Come on the stage, dude. I like this guy, man. I like this guy. Get the fuck off the stage. He fell for it again. Twice. That's twice. Holy shit. Are you guys awing him still? Come on. You are a sweetheart. Alex, I love you, bro. Everybody get an Alex chant. Alex, 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 Alex. That's enough, dude. That's all you get. That's all you get. I love you, dude. I love you. Do you like Muslims? Well, you are one now, so you better get to liking them, dude. It's 5 times a day you got to pray, all right? 5 times a day. Hell yeah, dude. I recently converted another white guy to Islam. Hell yeah, dude. That's 73 virgins for me, if you know what I'm saying, dude. I do it for the right reasons, you know what I'm saying? Stacking them up. I converted another white guy to Islam. Wish I didn't. He's starting to piss me off now, you know, because he's a really good Muslim and I'm not. First of all, his name was Winston, and he changed his name to Alauddin. Let me translate for that. His name was Winston, and he changed it to fucking Aladdin. Do you realize how offensive that is? That'd be like if I converted to Christianity and changed my name to John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. All right? His name was my name, too. Fucking Winston, dude. Winston pisses me off. I refuse to call him that racist name. Winston pisses me off, dude. I invited him over to a Ramadan breakfast the other day. And first of all, he showed up. He's like real fasting. And I'm like, what are you doing, nerd? You know, like, have you not found the loopholes yet, dude? Shows up to a Ramadan breakfast. We get done eating. I sit down. I'm like, oh, geez, Winnie. I am so full. I could die. You know, not literally, but it's a joke, right? You get humor, right? He said, I'm so full I could die. He looks at me and he says, you know, brother, I don't think that's a good way to die. I said, oh, really? He said, yeah, I would like to die a soldier of Allah. Yeah, and that's when I got really fucking pissed. I said, Winston, you've been a Muslim for 2 weeks, dog. What do you know about being a soldier for Allah? Winston, you had a Baconator last week, brother. What do you know about being a soldier for Allah? Your mother's name is Karen, okay? You are not a soldier for Allah. It was at that moment in time that I myself became an Islamophobe. I called the CIA immediately. I said, somebody send this cracker to Guantanamo Bay. He's plotting something. I want him out of my neighborhood. Fuck yeah, dude, Muslims. Muslims. I got a beautiful, beautiful Arab family. Some of them are here now, you know. I'm not going to tell you where, though. They're the insurgents. I got a beautiful Muslim family, dude. My favorite, I got a niece. She's adorable. I love her, dude. Cute little bundle of joy. And kids nowadays, they love birthday parties. You guys notice that? Kids just love birthday parties. They want every day to be their birthday. You know, my niece, no different. And my niece, she likes themed birthday parties. And every year, it's the same theme. best day ever. Isn't that cute? Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, give it up for that. Best day ever, dude. Her birthday. It's the best day ever. One problem. My cute, little, adorable Palestinian niece just so happens to have been born on 9/11. Which can cause some confusion with the neighbors. You know? Just every 9/11 rolls around, the Sharmoug family's got a jumper outside. You know what I'm saying? A fucking clown. You know how hard it is to hire a clown on 9/11, Grandpa Dick? Do you know how hard it is to hire a clown on 9/11? It's impossible. I have to put my cousin Muhammad out there with a red nose, and that's a bad look. Just fucking neighbors peering out the windows. Look at those goddamn Muslims. Celebrating 9/11 again. Every goddamn year. Just signs blasted on the garage. Best day ever. It's my mom in a hijab outside just like, but the one good part about her birthday is at least I'll never forget. You guys have been fucking amazing. Are you guys ready to keep this show fucking going? Come on now. Come on now. I need more. I need more. Everybody give it up for your host one more time, Mr. Thomas Mitchell.
Keep it going for Bilal, guys. Nothing like celebrating 9/11, right? Enough time's passed, right? You know? Sorry, that was weird. Oh, okay, look, I tried, you know, I just tried to keep it going. I tried. You guys all got very excited. Now this is awkward. You had to make it awkward. I'm fortunate enough, my siblings were born on 9/10 and 9/12. But we celebrate both of them on 9/11 too, so I feel where he's coming from. I made it so much worse. This is fun. Cool, we're having fun. How are you guys doing? Good. Turn off your phone. Oh, dude, Siri's always lit. Dude, they're always listening. Dude, they're always listening. Dude, it's true. I brought up something on our way up here the other day for an advertisement, and lo and behold, Instagram, there it was, an advertisement I didn't ask for because they were listening. What am I doing, Todd? What is happening? No, Todd, I'm going to kill myself after this. That's what's happening. Hey, guys, don't be funnier than me. That's fucking mean. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I will unalive myself, hang out. We'll see what happens. Whoa. I heard that. Look. I'm not, dude, okay, I promise I will not unalive myself. That's why I'm in therapy. Clap it up for being alive, guys. We're all alive. We're having a good time. This was kind of awkward, but we're still having fun. Are you guys ready for your next comic? Come on, guys, get it loud. Are you guys ready for your next comic? All right, guys. Next guy coming to the stage, you know him, you love him too. He's also a co-host on the Hell Yeah podcast. One of my good buddies. Guys, start clapping for my friend, Anthony Stiriti.
I know exactly how all of this
Give it up for Tom and Bilal one time, guys. Let him hear it. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Was Tom bothering you guys up in between a little bit? We good? He's good? Oh, you're on drugs, huh? Yeah. All right. Fuck it, dude. You look like if Garfield was a person, huh? You said you're a security guard? You got your security card on you? Give it up for Paul Shart over here, huh? Fucking mall cop. All right. What's up, guys? I'm Anthony. Thanks for coming out. This is sick. This would be cool. 25 years old. Going through kind of a weird time in my life right now. Went through a pretty big breakup recently. Oh, that's good. That's all right. It was mutual. Yeah, that's what you said when you got dumped, right? It was mutual. Nah, she broke up with me. Dude, she broke up with me right before I got on a plane. Like, she drove me to the airport. Then just broke up with me. My first question was, who's picking me up when I get back? This isn't a one-way flight. I'm coming right back. Yeah, she ended things because she wants to have kids and all that stuff. Like, I'm 25, man. I can't have kids right now. That'd be such a bad dad. Dude, I'm in 6 fantasy football leagues. I'm the commissioner, bro. I don't have time to have kids right now. She also ended things because I'm late all the time. It's always late. It's a problem I have. I'm trying to fix it. She was like, hey, to fix that, think of this. Being 15 minutes early is just like being on time. You guys heard that? Yeah, I'm like, don't start doing that. Don't start changing definitions on me, right? Early is early, on time is on time. And that pissed me off. So to get back at her, whenever I'd come, way too early, she'd be all pissed, but I'd be sitting there like, I'm right on time, baby girl. What are you talking about? I still got 14 minutes left, dude. Come on. Early nutters in the crowd? Huh? Where'd your friend go?
Dude, he went to give me a white claw. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Dude, does that happen to you a lot? Yeah. He's like, I can't bring this fucking guy anywhere. Drop the acid. Where are we in the fucking... It's like we're in a public storage unit right now, I feel like. Yeah, no, this isn't like that kind of thing. You can stop talking for a minute, though. Hell yeah, dude, that's what's up. You're pumped. You're pumped to be here. I like it. You're like a white Bilal. Nice, dude. I'm a single guy now, and I realized that my dad and I go after the same women. I like older ladies. My dad likes younger ladies. Was with my dad last week. We're at a bar. We flirting with the bartender a little bit and trying to get Instagram. Dad's trying to get her LinkedIn. And I'm thinking, like, I got this, right? My dad. I'm better than my dad. What does my dad have that I don't, right? Because my dad's got money. Yeah, he's got a cool job. But, like, dude, I'm 25 years old, and I'm hard right now, you know? Like, I'm ready to go. Dude, my dad takes, like, 45 minutes to get it going. Hell yeah, dude. And my dad, when I was in high school, you guys have sex talk with your dad, with your parents at all? Tom? Todd? No? No? Never? My dad had, the closest thing my dad had to me with the sex talk was one time he caught me in my bedroom with my Mexican girlfriend. And my dad's like, hey, be careful with those, those Mexicans. They'll trap you. I said, I'm 16 years old. What do you mean they'll trap me? What are you going to take my driver's license? What are you going to take, test answers? What are you talking about, dude? Trap me? You guys ever write something down and you think, oh, the stab theater is going to love this, and it just doesn't? That was like that. Thank you, dude. Can you get your feet off the stage, please? Yeah, you're tall. Hell yeah, dude. Any athletes in here? Yeah. You guys play sports? Yeah. What sports you guys play?
I played basketball.
Like growing up? Sweet. You're a coach?
Yeah, I coach.
After a bad loss, have you ever been like to your players? Have you ever been like, hey, if you guys don't want to be here, there's the door. You can just leave.
No.
Have you ever had that as a player?
Oh, yeah.
As a player? Has anybody just left? Dude, I thought about it. I played D3 baseball, dude. I thought about it every day. I'm like, why am I here? I could be anywhere else. I'm not getting like a full college experience. So you hear guys talk about like, oh, I got the full college experience. I got a gay phase in college. I didn't have a gay phase. Right? I didn't get to be in a frat. Frats are gay, guys. Come on. Frats are gay. Frats are so gay. You ever hear a frat guy talk about how he got into that frat? He's like, yeah, they took us to a cabin in the woods. They made us jack off onto a cracker. Last one to finish onto the cracker, I had to eat the cracker. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. That's what you had to do to make friends? He's like, yeah, they're my brothers now. They're your brothers now? I have a brother, dude. I'm good. Why are you doing that? To have a LinkedIn connection in 10 years to get a job? I don't get it. For the frat thing? I don't get it. To have a best man in 10 years? Ridiculous. Imagine that best man speech. It's like, yeah, Nancy, you're getting a great guy. Jason is very loyal, very nice guy, great family man. Cum tastes fantastic. It's like, what? So, any frat guys in here? Anybody in a frat before? They wouldn't let you in for sure, huh? You're like, I'll jizz on the cracker for fun, dude, if you want. Like,
Where else?
what's up?
Where else?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a single guy and I'm getting back out there, talking to some ladies. Went to, thank you, dude, yeah. I went to a bar a couple weeks ago with my buddy. We're talking to some girls, and it's getting pretty late in the night. Start talking. I'm like, hey, do you guys want to come back and have some food? They're like, yeah, sure. I was like, that was easy. What is it? I was like, why was that so easy? They're like, well, the people that came up before you, the two guys came up to us and said, hey, you guys want to come to an orgy? So you guys seem very pleasant. You guys were very easy. You guys seem nice. I was like, how did they ask you that? I'm curious. She goes, well, they came up to us and said, listen, guys, it's our job to bring two girls to this orgy. If you guys are down, you guys can come with us. If not, no hard feelings. Picture that orgy. When the two dudes walk in with no girls. Just a bunch of guys like, yo, where's the chicks, dude? What do you, that was your job. Frankie brought the Gatorade. I brought the granola bars. That's your job. What are you doing? It's like, all right, get the cracker. It's time. Now it's just a frat party, dude. You guys go to comedy shows often? A little bit? Sweet. Cool. You guys are tough to figure out. I'm trying to figure you guys out. Trying to see what you guys are into. Are we a therapy crowd? You guys like therapy? You guys, I can tell you some of you guys are in therapy. I tried therapy. I can't do it, dude. As a guy, I can't just like open up to somebody I don't know. Right? As a guy, I think all you got to do to open up is just throw a football around. Right? Did you give me a football and one of my boys? I'm like, maybe it was my fault. My parents divorced. Just get you going, dude. Get you to open up, right? My ex-girlfriend caught on to that, though, that I open up with the football. So after I'd go with my friends the next morning, she just started tossing me a little Nerf football. She even opened up a bit. She was going to get at me. Sucked. Because 2 or 3 throws in, I was like, yeah, your sister's a way better kisser than you are. Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to say that. Grew up in Italy, though, guys. Grew up in Italy, Catholic Church. Don't bring a football to confession. Because the priest is a guy, too. 5 or 6 throws in, dude. Priest starts going, yeah, so I was hanging out with these little kids the other night. Oh, damn it, didn't mean to say that. I think it should be known that every time I did that throwing motion, the guy in the back put his hands up like he was going to catch the ball. I like it, dude. It's funny because I'm a single guy now, and I'm realizing that I think I'm realizing I don't have a ton of just friends in my life that are women, that are girls, right? And I was thinking, like, why is that? And I think because guys, we build our friend group like we're building a football team. It's exactly the same. Did you got your quarterback, guy that calls the plays for the group, makes the decisions, your linebacker, the guy that'll just hit anybody at any time. You got your tight ends. Pretty self-explanatory, right? Kind of a square. Most likely this guy. And then you got your wide receivers, you know? Black guys. Every friend group's the exact same, dude. Don't tell me they're not. I just threw a football and the black guy in the room pretending to catch a football. He's a wide receiver at heart, dude. You just go like this? What's up, dude? Yeah, I've had girls want to be part of my friend group before. Like, I'm sorry, we just don't have room for a punter right now. It's like we're going for it on 4th down, right? Yeah. Oh, guys, I'm just joking. Funny enough, though, dude, almost every girl I've dated also only dates black guys. Which is okay. Doesn't make me insecure at all. I'm not going to think about it at all, dude. Anybody else? No? I can see a few guys are like, Jesus Christ, that sucks, huh? But not sucks, but it sucks for you because in your head you're like, this feels like a Tom bit, huh? Hell yeah, dude. What's up? Hell yeah, dude. My mom is here tonight, you guys. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. My mom used to run a bunch of marathons, half marathons. Pretty cool. I used to go support her all the time. And it's where I saw my first pair of tits ever. It was at a half marathon. Dude, you guys heard of Beta Breakers, I think it's called? In San Francisco, everybody runs naked. So we showed up like 7 a.m. before we see a pair of tits, we see like 10 penises flopping around at 7 a.m. on a brisk San Francisco morning. It sucked. I see my first pair of tits. We're by the finish line. I see a lady jogging at us, bouncing around. I said, Jesus Christ, she's coming right to us. We're at the finish line. And I look at her, and she comes right up to us. And I go, congrats, Mom. And I give her a hug. And first time. I wrote that joke last night. And I was like, I gotta have some mom material here, right? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. A lot of mom material, a lot of breakup material, guys. Strap in, huh? Oh God. You might be able to relate to the breakup stuff. Dude, my high school and college girlfriend broke up with me actually because she found a bra in my underwear drawer. True story. She goes in there. She's, "Are you cheating on me?" I go, "What? No, of course not. That bra is actually from my freshman baseball initiation in college. They made us all put bras on and drink a bunch of beer. It was a great time." She looks at me. She's like, "I wish you would have rather just cheated on me. That's pretty fucking weird, dude." What are you in a frat? Yeah, dude. I played baseball in college. I got a new job this week, coaching baseball. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Coaching little kids. Funny that only this side of the room clapped. I don't know if that's a coincidence, but my family's on this side of the room. But yeah, dude. I'm coaching baseball, coaching kids. I'm a really good guy. And dude, I was depositing my very first paycheck the other day at one of those drive-through ATMs. I pull up this ATM, I put my card in that little slot, and I noticed that right under the numbers it has Braille. Dude, who the hell is pulling up to this ATM, 10 and 2, putting their card in that little slot? I'm going, oh shit, I can't see those numbers. Might have to use Braille today. I'm fascinated by it, so I'm obsessed with this dude. And I got into an argument with my friend about it the other day. My friend goes, "Anthony, the Braille is there for the passenger, right? In case somebody in the back seat is blind and they have to do their banking." I was like, all right, dude. Then what douchebag is driving his blind friend to the bank, holding up a line of cars, just like fucking, I don't know, man, you figured it out. Let's go, come on. What do you got, mittens on back there, Stevie Wonder? Let's go, hurry up. And then the blind guy's just sitting there like, I hope this guy hasn't guessed my password. Any blind people in here tonight? No? Interesting. If you didn't laugh at the beginning of that joke, do you not know what Braille is, or are you just a little retarded? No? Can I say retarded? Thank you, bro. Thank you. He gave me the pass, dude. We're good. Thank you. What'd you say?
I said I'm not on the spectrum yet, but I'm heading there.
You're heading there? How are you heading there?
LSD.
I almost blew a snot bubble, dude. Jesus. I literally just blew a snot bubble because you said that. Jesus. There's no comic after me. I think I have to touch this mic. But, hell, you look angry. All right, sweet. Yeah, dude, getting back out there. Dating some ladies again. Try to get on Hinge. Banned from Hinge. Can't get on it. For whatever reason. I don't know, dude, exactly. You just got to throw your hands up. I don't know. It's a reason we don't have to get into. But I asked my mom. I called my mom. I was like, hey, can I use your phone number to get on Hinge? She's like, sure. So I go on Hinge. I log on. My mom's a 55-year-old single lady. I didn't know my mom was on Hinge 3 months ago. So I go in there, see a bunch of messages to my mom from 55-year-old single dudes. You ever seen a 55-year-old man flirt? Terrible, dude. A lot of weather talk. A lot of happy Fridays. A lot of how's your dog doing? It's disgusting, dude. Like, I felt bad for my mom. I wanted to step in and be like, dude, flirt like it's 2023, dude. Let's go. Fucking, I'm a young guy. I can teach you how to flirt. Talk about eating butt or something. Talk about eating ass. Let's go. Come on. Loosen up, huh? Right? Ladies? No? Thumbs down? Now you guys know why I got banned. But you guys drinking tonight? You enjoying yourself? Are you okay, dude? I saw this guy took Probably 200 milligrams of edibles before this. What? 600? Is that legal? How do you feel right now? Who do you guys think has more brain cells, this guy or that guy?
That's a good question.
You guys brothers? You feel fine, dude? Jesus Christ. That's awesome. You've been smoking? You've been doing that for a long time? How old are you? When's the first time you smoked or took an edible? 16? Okay. Probably every day since then? Okay. Why'd you quit? Okay. So now I'm an asshole? Did you go for... What's your excuse, dude?
I've been smoking since 12.
Can I ask you a question? In all seriousness, I'm not trying to be funny. Are you a virgin? No. Okay. Good shit, dude.
I can show you videos.
That's what's
They're all 20 plus.
20 plus. Is it, bro, is it cool if cool if he shows us a video of you guys, or no? Is that too far? All right.
I'm saying I got the proof.
Okay, sweet. The women are yelling no, so we'll get on with it. Yeah, dude, my ex-girlfriend's actually a teacher, and she just posted that she's on OnlyFans. OnlyFans teacher, dude. Where was that when I was in high school? OnlyFans, like I picture these kids nowadays going to school asking their parents for money to pay for their teacher's OnlyFans. Right, like, hey mom, there's a bake sale today. Can I get $9.99 a month for these cookies? Dude, I'm obsessed with this. I'm fascinated by this, and I think we got to implement this. I think every teacher should have an OnlyFans, and they should post their assignments on the OnlyFans. That way, we'll get our dads more involved in our kids' lives, right? Yo, if my teacher was posting on OnlyFans, my dad would have been like, "That's it. No more baseball, no more sports after school. We're coming home. We're doing your math homework, social studies, then we're watching your teacher getting fucked over a table. That's what we're doing after school activities now." Starting to think this isn't the best crowd for comedy, right? Everything I say, there's a woman that says, "No, oh my God, no." And then her boyfriend's next to me, "He's just joking. I don't care, no." We're in Sacramento. There's nothing going on. This is the most interesting thing going on in Sacramento all weekend. I'm gonna get back home and watch Real Housewives. Sweet, dude. Hell yeah. We're getting into it. Hell yeah, dude. I probably should have addressed this up top. Do you guys notice my mouth? I kind of talk out of one side of my mouth a little bit. Yeah, I think maybe this side notices a little more. Some of you guys are looking at me like, this guy's mom fucked Sylvester Stallone or what? What's going on, dude? That's a birth defect. And dude, somebody came up to me a few weeks back and said that when I smile, it kind of looks like the Nike swoosh sign. Reebok people in the back. Okay. Oh, yeah. You guys want to know why I talked about this? You guys want to know like the real reason? How it actually happened? I'll tell you. It's because about 2 falls ago, I was sitting front row at a Travis Scott concert. Come on, guys. Come on. The joke killed in Houston, dude. Come on, let's go. Loosen up, huh? Hell yeah. Do you guys understand that like I'm joking though, right? Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. You guys got like Rayleigh's, Ralph's out here? Grocery stores? You ever go to like a grocery store and after you check out it says, if you want to round up and donate to the children's hospital, you can. Do you ever see that here? You guys ever donate? Don't, dude. Don't donate. It's a scam. Because I spent like the first 8 years of my life in the children's hospital because of my mouth. Not once did a doctor walk in and be like, "Hey, dude, Jeff from Indiana just donated. Here's 10%. No, dude, where's my cut? Dude, I didn't get any of that. It's a scam, dude. Somebody should have donated to you, dude. Let's go. I'll take it. Hell yeah, dude. But I grew up out there. I spent a lot of time in Italy when I was a little kid. Lived there from like 5 to 10, and I was an altar boy out there for the whole 5 years. I think in the Catholic Church, but no, nothing, dude. I know what you're thinking, but not even a little bit, dude. The whole time I was confused. I was like, "What's going on?" I was asking the priest. I was like, "Yo, Father Giuseppe, all these other kids are getting, like, what's good? What's going on? Why not me?" Father Giuseppe looks at me. He goes, "Anthony, I'm so sorry. I just cannot get over what's going on with your mouth there. You open your mouth up halfway, dude. That's just not enough room for me at all. You want me to fit the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit in there? Are you kidding me, dude? Why can't you be like your little brother, right? Come on. That's where you draw the line. Okay, sweet. Okay, let me know. It's all right. Imagine if my little brother was here. Hell yeah, dude. I'm trying to get to know you guys a little bit. You're looking straight forward because you're uncomfortable. You guys were athletes? Anybody play baseball in here? No? Yeah. You play baseball? Softball? In high school? Competitively? Okay, I'm sorry. Do you want a beer? Okay. I'm a big baseball fan. I played baseball my whole life, and I go to probably been to 1,000 like professional baseball games, and I've never caught a foul ball, never been tossed a ball from a player, never. And I realized that like my time is done. I'm 25 years old. If I want to get a foul, if I get a ball now, I have to give it to a little kid, right? So I'm done now. The only way for me to actually get a ball and keep it is to act just a little bit retarded, right? That's the only way. Whenever I want a ball now, I really play out the mouth thing. I'm like fucking talking out of one side, hardcore. Put my hat on sideways, put my jersey on backwards. I just want that guy to know that I know all of his stats by heart, right? I need him to know that. I'm trying to get advantage over these little kids, right? It's me and a bunch of little kids who you can toss a ball to, right? If I'm a little special, right? You're going to toss it to me. Like, these kids don't know where he went to high school. These kids don't follow him on Instagram. They don't know what his whole family looks like. These kids didn't DM his ex-girlfriend. Why do they deserve it? I have a picture of this guy in my room. I deserve it, dude. It doesn't look like that. It looks like I have beer and cum stains on my wall in my room. How is he going to know? Funny enough, though, I was in Boston a few months ago, and we went to a game, and I saw my favorite player at a bar after the game. It was 4th of July. And I see him, and I have a drink in my hand, and I go, "Yo, Justin, was at the game today. Nice piece, bro. Nice piece." And I'm going like this. Nice piece means like good hit in baseball. I'm like, "Nice piece, dude. Nice piece." In a crowded bar on 4th of July. "Justin, nice piece. Nice piece." Thank God. He's like, "This guy might be a little retarded, I think. I hope so." Really played it up, dude. I think you're doing that too. Hell yeah, dude. You thought that was gonna kill, huh? I said my mom was here tonight, and my mom was very strict on me when I was a little kid. When we moved back to America, there was one time I remember specifically. I went to the mall with my friends, and I came back, and I got a picture, like a big poster of Eminem, and she made me return it because she said Eminem's a bad influence. He's a bad relationship with his mother, so she made me exchange it for a poster of Tom Brady. She said he was a better influence. That was before that video came out of Tom Brady just French kissing his kids, but afterwards, it was great. I hung the Tom Brady photo up, had a great relationship with my mom, but all of a sudden just started making out with my dad. I was like, "What's going on?" It works, dude. It works. Probably should have saved the therapy bit for now, because I feel like this is a therapy time. Hell yeah, dude. I'm close to my dad as well, and my dad was pretty strict on me growing up as well. Strict parents from when I was a little kid, and this one time I was in high school English class. My dad got so mad at me. Our Wi-Fi stopped working, and our teacher needed to use someone's hotspot. You guys know what a hotspot is? Cool, you never know. So I raised my hand. I go, "Hey, you can use my hotspot." She goes, "Cool, Anthony, what's the password?" I spell it out to her. I go, BALLSACK. I don't know if we have any English majors in here. That spells ball sack, dude. She was so pissed. It was a whole big thing. Sent me outside of class. She called my dad that night. My dad answers the phone. He goes, what? Are you kidding me? Runs upstairs, bangs on my door. He goes, Anthony, are you serious? You're embarrassing our family. Why'd you give out our Wi-Fi password? At school today. You guys don't use the no caps ball sack? It's a common password, dude. Are we all 21 and up in here? We are? No? How old are you? 18? Thanks for coming, dude. How'd you hear about your friends with Bilal? Oh, okay, sorry. What'd you guys say? I don't know. I don't think so. I was just wondering. I was actually going to buy everybody White Claws, but that killed the mood. You'll take one? Are you drinking a White Claw? Oh, no, you're not. Do you ever have a fake ID? You never did? I never had a fake ID, but I had when I was 20, my friend let me use his ID at bars for the longest time, and it worked every single time until the last day of school. We go out to the bars, and we pre-gamed a little bit, so I was, feeling it a little bit, and I go up to the bar. The bouncer started quizzing me a little bit, and a bouncer you should never have a conversation with a bouncer, right? You never want to talk to a bouncer ever. By the way, I went to a bar in Boston one time, and I walk up there, and the bouncer's like, 25? Cool. How old do you think I am, dude? I don't know if you know what's going on here. That's not what we do. He goes, no, guess. I go, 20. He goes, 23. I was like, can I get a fucking beer? Like, why are we, this is not how this works. Anyways, I hate when bouncers talk, right? But he starts talking to me. He goes, what's your name? He's quizzing me about the ID, about my friend's ID. I go, Chris. He goes, what year were you born? I go, 1996. He goes, cool. How tall are you? I go, 6'4". It's so funny, guys. You don't think I'm 6'4"? How tall do you think I am? Thank you, bro. What's so funny, dude? How do you think I am? How tall do you think I am? Yeah, that's what I say. 5'10", 5'11". You guys should come to my bachelor party. Yeah. I like it, dude. That's what's up. How tall are you? Dude. Very honest. Not many people could say that. Not many people are very comfortable. Like, dude, how much do you weigh? Yeah. 265. Okay. I think I'm having a panic attack right now. Anybody have panic attacks in here? You do? How many? 15? Wow. Panic attacks? Keep up. I had my first one about 2 years ago, but I think I kind of deserved it. It happened at a Machine Gun Kelly concert. Why? I have no idea. I don't know why it happened, but I didn't know what it was. So I went to the ER afterwards. I called my mom. She goes, you got to go to the ER, get it checked out. I didn't no idea what it was. I go to the ER. The nurse starts examining me. She goes, yeah, we actually think you had a little stroke. I was like, Jesus Christ. Takes me back to the doctor, puts me down, starts telling to the doctor, yeah, we think he had a stroke because I don't know if you could tell, but the right side of his face is a little droopy. I raised my hand. I'm like, Doc, I actually have a pretty significant birth defect. He goes, that's a birth defect? He's in a panic attack, you fucking pussy. Take this Xanax. Get out of my office, dude. Anybody even prescribed Xanax before?
Not prescribed.
We know, dude. We know. Everybody in the room knew that was coming. Dude, the scariest thing in the world, being prescribed Xanax, the doctor starts like reading out the nutrition facts to me. And he's like, yo, don't drink on this, you'll probably die. Don't drive on this, you might die. So I got nervous. I almost had a panic attack. This guy's reading about the side effects of Xanax. I needed Xanax for my fucking Xanax, dude. End of that joke doesn't work. Cool. We're figuring it out, dude. Trying to feel you guys out. Some of you guys look unhappy. Some of you guys are enjoying it. I like it. Some of you guys are 5'6". Some of you guys are a little overweight. But we're having a good time, dude. We're having a good time, I think, dude, right? You guys having a good time? Yeah, dude. A little hot. Yeah, dude. It's a little... It's a little hot in here. We're all losing weight. This is good. I like it. Anybody want a White Claw? I have one extra one. Pick your favorite white girl. You can catch it? You think so? She played softball, dude. You should have seen the way these ladies were looking at me all night. If it hits them, okay, sorry. Good catch, dude. Yeah. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. All right, back on track. Any Mexicans in here? Any Mexican ladies? No? I've always loved Mexican girls. I don't know. All my girlfriends have been Mexican. I don't really know why. I'm starting to figure it out though. I think it's because I like Mexican food. They're exactly the same, dude. Mexican girls, exactly the same. They're both pretty hot. Right? Both pretty spicy, both pretty traditional. Both an absolute pain in my ass, dude. Pain in my ass. I'll give you an example. One time I got rushed to the ER because I kissed my Mexican ex-girlfriend after she had peanuts, and I'm allergic to peanuts. Worst night of my life. Wouldn't wish upon anybody. And ever since that night, I told her, I go, hey, listen, like, I'm done. It's over. It's the last time I eat your ass. It's done. Can't do it, dude. My grandma didn't like that one. I'm going to look over here. Yeah, dude. It's funny because I do. Some people say I look Hispanic. I look Mexican. I got an agent solely because I look Hispanic. So this lady only submits me for Latino roles. Pisses me off, dude. I told my Mexican friend this. I thought he'd be happy for me. I thought he'd be proud of me. He goes, "What? Are you serious, Vato? These Americans are taking our jobs?" I said, "What did you expect, dude? And now you know how we feel, right?" We've been taking our job. The whole white people have been taking your culture. You've been to Chipotle, dude? We've been taking your culture for years, dude. You ever been to a frat party on Cinco de Mayo? Hell yeah, dude. I don't know if you could tell so far from my set, but I have a sort of disdain for frats. Don't like frat guys. Don't like frat. I think they're stupid. I think it's weird. When I started comedy, I did a show at my college, and one of the points of my set was to make fun of a lot of the frat guys in the front row of the comedy show. Little something about my school though, we didn't have real frats. We had these little things called societies. They're like stupid little clubs, right? Not real frats. I wanted to make fun of these guys, right? So I go, we don't have real frats here at the school. Everybody's like, what? Because you know how I know that? It's because you never hear of any like allegations or accusations, charges going on here, right? That's how you know. That's the only way you know. After that, dude, they wrote an article about me in the school paper, threatening me kicked off the baseball team, threatening me to get kicked out of the school. It was a whole big thing. It was a huge thing. I got called into the dean of students' office after that. He comes in, he goes, "Anthony, this is a really big deal because there was actually somebody in the crowd that night that was affected by sexual assault from one of our societies. So all you need to do is we'll get you back on the baseball team. We'll get the article expunged. All you got to do is just release a statement. I'll write it for you." I go, "Okay, cool." He goes, "Great, whenever you're ready." I go, "Yeah, I'm really sorry. I had no idea. I guess we do have real frats here." All right, thank you guys. I've been Anthony Stiriti. Hope you guys have a good night. Let's bring the boys back up. Bring Bilal back up.
I know exactly how all of this goes. For real for the cameras, I don't like to pose. When I go out a few weeks on the road.
Did you guys have fun? Yeah, guys. Dude, we had a blast. Thank you guys for coming out. This was just night one, dude. We're back here tomorrow night, guys. So if you guys are looking for something to do on a Sunday, you got it covered, you know? Just come out, hang out.
Yeah, dude. If we have a lot of like returning people from tonight's show to the Sunday, we might try to change up the scene a little bit. Try to do maybe a little live podcast. The three of us do a Hell Yeah podcast together. Hence the beanies we got here. Funny, you don't even need a mic in this room. Hell Yeah podcast, dude. That's ours. Usually people clap when we do that, but so we'll We'll actually be selling those outside. Bilal's got those outside. I got these outside. This is my mouth. So go and cop one of those outside. Hang out with us. Grab a few drinks.
Everybody fucking clap right now, dude. I just want to give a special shout out to my man Alex over here. Everybody give it up for Alex. What a fucking good sport that guy is, huh? How about it? I love you, dude. I fucking love you, dude. Give it up for Noah. No, come on up, dude. Come on. Come on. Don't let his boyish good looks fool you, dude. This guy's a monster. This guy's a fucking maniac, all right? Hide your girlfriends, all right, guys? Come on. I want to thank you guys for both of us. And Grandpa Dick, I love you, man. You're the man, dude.
Guys, I'm going to hand these out. We have a couple at the booth, too. Guys, these are QR codes for our YouTube channel where we upload our podcast, so you don't have to just listen. You can watch it, see our beautiful faces. You know, why wouldn't you? You'll never see Noah, but you'll see us, so it's more of a reason to subscribe, right?
If you subscribe, we'll never have Alex on. How about that?
Alex, fuck you, dude.
Thank you guys for coming. Have a great night.
All right, everybody, that is it for just this show. But we've got 2 more shows tonight. If you want to stick around, upgrade your night, see me at the bar. I will take care of you. Otherwise, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. Online audience, we're going to go away for a second because it's... Oh, wait. Oh, no, maybe we're not. We got a crew here all of a sudden. So, how about we just hang out until 8 o'clock, and I'll try and chat with you guys. But we got a lot of getting ready to do. So I'm gonna go see people up in front because it's chaos here.
Howdy, 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 ho. Howdy, 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 hey. Howdy, 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 ho. All right. Listen, girl, I'm not like all these other fellas. It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, oh, but terror takes a sound before you make it. Yeah, you start to freeze as horror looks you right between your eyes. You're paralyzed, 'cause this is Thriller, Thriller night. And no one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike. You know it's Thriller, Thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Hey ladies, hear the door slam and realize there's nowhere left to run. Oh, you feel the cold hand and wonder if you'll ever see the sun. You close your eyes and hope that this is just imagination, girl. But all the while, you hear a creature creeping up behind. Oh, you're out of time. Oh, this is Thriller, Thriller night. And there ain't no second chance against a thing with 40 eyes. This is Thriller, Thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Oh, night creatures call and the dead start to dance in their masquerade. Oh, there's no escaping the jaws of the alien this time. Open wide, it's the end of your life. Oh. This is Thriller, Thriller night. Oh, I can thrill you more than any ghoul would ever try. This is Thriller, Thriller night. So let me hold you tight and share up Thriller, Thriller. This is Thriller, oh, Thriller tonight. Girl, I can thrill you more than any ghoul would ever try. This is Thriller, oh, Thriller tonight. Girl, let me hold you tight inside of Thriller, killer. Thriller, killer, chiller. I fulfill you, girl, I'll be your thriller tonight. Let me be your thriller, baby.
Crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes. Maybe it's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate. Mental wounds not healing, life's a bitter shame. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. that's what we've become. Inherited trouble, I'm mentally numb. Oh, crazy, I just cannot bear. Hey, I'm living with something, oh, that just isn't fair. Oh, mental wounds not healing. Who and what's to blame? Going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. On a crazy train. Crazy train. On a crazy train. The
And we can't stop.
And we won't stop.
Ba-do-da-do-do.
Red cups and sweaty bodies everywhere. Hands in the air like we don't care. 'Cause we came to have so much fun now. But somebody here might get some now. And if you ain't ready to go home, can I get a hell no? 'Cause we gonna go all night till we see satellite. Alright, so la-da-di-da-di. We like to party, dancing with Miley, doing whatever we want. This is our house, this is our rules, and we can't stop, and we won't stop. Can you see it's we who own the night? Can you see it's we who bow the light? And we can't stop, and we won't stop. We run things don't run. We don't take nothing from nobody. Yeah, it's our party, we can do what we want. It's our party, we can say what we want. It's our party, we can love who we want. We can kiss who we want. We can live how we want. See my homegirls here with the big butt, shaking it like we at a strip club. Remember, only God can judge you. Forget the haters, 'cause Scott Bradley loves ya. And everyone in line for the bathroom, trying to get a line in a bathroom. We are so turned up, so turned up. Yeah, yeah. So la-da-di-da-di. We like to party, dancing with Miley, doing whatever we want. This is our house, this is our rules, and we can't stop, and we won't stop. Can you see it's we who own the night? Can you see it's we who bow the life? And we can't stop, and we won't stop. We run things don't run. We don't take nothing from nobody. Yeah, it's our party, we can do what we want. It's our party, we can say what we want. And it's our party, we can love who we want. We can kiss who we want. We can live how we want. It's our party, we can do what we want to. It's our house, we can love who we want to. love who we want. A song we can sing if we want. It's my mouth, I can say what I want to. Yeah, 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 yeah. And we can't stop. We can't stop. We won't stop. Can you see it's we who won the night? Can you see it's we who buy the light? And we can't stop. We can't stop. We won't stop. We run things, things don't run. We don't take nothing from nobody. Yeah.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for No Boys Allowed. Please welcome to the stage your host, Jess Roberts.
What's up? How are we doing tonight? That was pitiful. What no? How y'all doing tonight? You were louder than that podcast group. Fuck 'em. Anyway, but no, my name is Jess Roberts. This is No Boys Allowed. If you are confused as to what this is a show for ladies and theys. If you don't know what theys are, that is me. If you can't tell by the haircut. It means non-binary. Basically, I'm not feminine enough to be woman. I'm not manly enough to be a man. I'm just right in the middle. So I'm non-binary. Exactly. Hey, I like that idea. Best of both. Because let me tell you what. So I used to live across the street from this little Mexican lady, and she did it exactly how I think it should be. So... And let me remind you, she's like 80 years old, and English is not her first language, but I still love this language that came out of this lady, all right? So she comes out one day, and she goes, you know, mija, mira, sometimes you look like a handsome man, and sometimes you look like a beautiful woman. And I'm like, fuck, if an 80-year-old can get it, why aren't more people getting on board? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got a lot of B's in how I like to say things, but I'm a non-binary, big-breasted, bisexual bitch. That's a lot of damn B's, but not these, I tell you what. These motherfuckers are like, I tell you, I remember one time I was having sex when I was bigger, and these were bigger, and I swear I almost gave myself a black fucking eye. I almost strangled myself one time with my own boobs. It was fucking crazy. I love you too. Please come to every show. Exactly, I do. You know what? I do feel sorry for the ones that don't have anything, because it's really easy to tell when it gets cold. I'm just saying, when I get cold, I can fold that motherfucker under and nobody will know, okay? It was weird too. I just had a son 7 months ago, and he's super cool. But, like, trying to breastfeed him was the funniest damn thing, because I was still high on drugs, and they're like, no, it's totally fine. And his poor little mouth was, like, this big, and all you see coming towards it is this giant boob. And, like, his dad was sitting in the hospital room going, I'm like, don't worry, I'm not going to hurt him. He got this little thing right here on his nose, and it won't let him suffocate. It's all good. And this poor dude, it's his first kid. And the whole entire time, he's just sitting there staring like... I was like, bro, you didn't even stare that much when we had sex. Knock it off. And it was weird. So I tried online dating for a little bit, right? And I met my son's father. And so we go to Denials. If you don't know what Denials is, it's a flea market. And I'm like, fuck it. If this guy can follow me around a flea market, he might be able to follow me through life, right? So, like, we're sitting there talking about, like, what we want for the future. And he's like, I want kids and, you know, all this. And I'm like, well, sorry to tell you, but I'm infertile. As you can tell, that is not true. But imagine, like, a month and a half later after he ghosted me, just getting that text. Hey, by the way, you're going to be a dad. Surprise. But no, it was really weird. Okay, so they said I had what was called a geriatric pregnancy. Now, despite my young looks, I'm closing in on 40. Yeah, see, I told you I look good. Anyway, so they tell me, oh yeah, you have what we call a geriatric pregnancy. And the only thing I could think of like that whole time was like my uterus walking around with a little walker with tennis balls and coughing dust. Like, it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But then I caught like diabetes, and if you can't tell, I'm a fat kid. I still like food. Some of this is from the baby though, so like, you know, don't look there. But no, like I love food, but I caught fucking gestational diabetes. I couldn't eat anything. I wanted a Taco Bell burrito so bad, but I was only allowed to eat 30 fucking carbs, and there's 66 carbs. Someone's like, well, only eat half a burrito. Nobody eats just half a fucking Taco Bell burrito. And you gotta have the cheese or the chicken quesadilla with it, or a Crunch Wrap. And that's still way too many carbs. So the rest of my pregnancy, I relied on sugar-free fucking pudding, Cool Whip. Yeah, I know. And like meat. I couldn't even have, like, I had juice one time and my blood sugar went to like levels. Right? And so like I'm so glad that once I had that kid, they're like, you can eat whatever you want. And I was like, DoorDash, Taco Bell. DoorDash it. But I had to have a C-section because my first child that I gave birth to, my oldest, she did not want to come out, little bastard. And so I had to have a C-section. So I decided on a C-section for the second one. And I decided to get sterilized too because, like I said, I'm almost 40. This ain't happening again. And so the little Russian doctor's in there, and she's digging around, and she's like, okay, mama, baby's out. Are you sure you want to take out your tubes? Because there will be no more babies after this. Are you positive? And I'm like, positive like HIV. Take that shit out. And the doctor looked at me like, that's not a funny joke. You know what I'm saying? But also at the same time, it's like, it was. You just don't like it. And I was high as shit. Oh my God. But nothing will prepare you for looking down and watching your own tubes leave your body. It's literally your own out-of-body experience. But yeah, so it's just freaking crazy. And you know, I do want to make it loud for Hawaii tonight. They're going through some crazy shit, so let's make some noise for Hawaii. Whew! Yeah. And I'm doing this selfishly, but hi, Uncle Greg. He's him and my mom are down in Bakersfield. I had to say hi because they're doing their thing down there, and this is the first time he's ever seen me doing comedy, so I had to break the third wall. Hello, Uncle. Say hi to my Uncle Greg. See, there we go. We know how to do this. We were all in public school. Sweet. All right, so like I said, this is. Do you need mouth to mouth? This can change into no Boyz Allowed XXX. No, you get it? All right. All right, so get in the hole. That's what she said. Anyway, like I said, this is No Boyz Allowed, and tonight we have a lovely array of comedians that are fresh-faced. They're very new. The first comedian coming up, I got to watch her doing Johnny Taylor's storytelling, and so far all I've heard is great things, and I've seen great things from her. So everybody, I want you to give a beautiful and loud warm welcome to Miss Sarah Ellsworth.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? Oh, good. Well, this is my first time here at Stab, so I'm very excited to be here. Can we just give it up one more time for the amazing comics that you're going to be seeing tonight? And our wonderful host, Jess. So I'm in recovery mode right now because I just got back from my first Outside Lands music festival. Don't get me wrong, it was really fun, but like I can't do it like I used to when I was 16. It's not the same partying that hard for 3 days, you guys. I was fucking dead after those 3 days. But on the last day, I got to see Megan Thee Stallion in the fucking flesh. Yes, give it up for Megan. Oh my God, you guys. I got to stand in a sea of people and just shake my ass in unison with everybody. That means that I get to check hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thought shit off of my bucket list. Like, I just put it on there as a whim. I didn't think it was going to actually ever happen. And so after her set, we were walking to another stage across Golden Gate Park, and we saw hella cops out of nowhere. And we're like, what's going on? So I asked a guy, and I picked the worst guy possible, you guys. Like, this guy came up to me so casually. I was like, what happened? And he was like, they found a lady shoved in a duffel bag. He just shrugged his shoulders and walked away. Like, it didn't low-key just traumatize me. I'm standing there, and I'm like, oh, no. Oh, my God. Not a dead body, yaddy, 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 yaddy. It was probably so humid in that duffel bag, you guys. Like, whoever's responsible took Hot Girl Summer, like, really personally. Like, that's real hot girl shit, you know what I'm saying? Man. But like I said, I'm happy to be home. After those 3 days, I was dead. So it killed me, but I'm happy to be home recovering. If you couldn't tell just from looking at me, I'm white. White trash, to be specific. But please don't get it twisted. I'm not like Trump's America white trash, but I am mayonnaise and weird casseroles white trash. Yeah. When I was a kid, my mom and I would go to 7-Eleven and get the chili cheese nachos and a Slurpee, and we would call that our white trash dinner. Like, purely delusional, like every single fucking dinner wasn't a white trash dinner, but that one was special. Yeah, so this set could actually be a fun drinking game if you guys think about it. Like, all of you guys, if you just took a shot right now after I said white trash, you guys would be fucked up. But like, instead of taking a shot, you guys could like shotgun a Miller High Life and eat a Slim Jim, and you guys would get really fucked up and probably try and fight your neighbor later. Yeah, you pointed at her. That's how my auntie does it too. I remember in the early 2000s when Weight Watchers was like really popular, my mom joined, and she took all my white trash snacks. Okay, you gotta take a shot now. And she filled the house with these low-calorie weight loss type snacks, like hella yogurt and shit. But I guess these were like special yogurts because she would be like, don't eat mommy's yogurts. These are not for you. These are adult yogurts. I was like, bitch, what the hell? Is there booze in this yogurt? God. But then one day I saw a commercial for the yogurt, and I saw the mom from Lindsay Lohan's Freaky Friday. And she's promoting this yogurt to anybody and everybody who wants to be regular, okay? Look, I was a weird fucking kid. I wanted to be regular more than anything in my life. So I felt betrayed by my mom, first of all. And in spite, I went straight to the fridge. And I ate like 5 of these yogurts back to back. And the only revenge to be had was on me. Oh my God, you guys, my tiny little body processed it so fast. I had to instantly run to the bathroom. I spent the rest of the goddamn day getting as regular as I fucking possibly could be. Oh my God, you guys, it was terrible. That was the day that my love and trust for Jamie Lee Curtis made me shit my brains out. And I think the lesson of the story is probably like, I should listen to my real mom instead of Lindsay Lohan's mom from Freaky Friday. But actually, I feel like the moral of this story is fuck Activia. It will not make you a regular kid, but that shit will make you shit. Okay, guys, that's my time. Thank you so much.
It sucks we tried to high five with a broken hand. Everybody, Sarah Ellsworth. How you guys doing? You enjoying yourselves? What? Are you enjoying yourselves? We all went to public school, remember? Now we just sound like we're part of a wolf pack. This is no Boyz Allowed. Remember, this is not a wolf pack. This is pussy power. Get it correctly. All right. I like how she's like, I was the weird kid. Dude, I lived in foster care in the 90s. I definitely was the weird kid. Parents would like grab their kids like, don't get them. And it's like, bitch, you cannot catch fucking abandonment and depression. Like, that's not how this shit works. Yeah, we have a dark sense of humor in here. I enjoy that. Thank you very much. It's very, very refreshing. Our next comedian is also a fresh face, and the two comedians that you saw or are going to see are also on the following show, the Dear Abby What the Fuck. So stick around for that, because that shit's hilarious too, because we pump out quality fucking shows here at Stab. Anyway, the next comedian coming up, she's a very fresh face. Please give it up for Miss Lexi. Damn it. I just asked her how to say her last name too. There you go.
What's up, Stab? How we doing? Hey. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm a feminist. No boys allowed. That's right. I'm just really happy Hillary Clinton wasn't the first female president. Right? Aren't we all? Then she would have had to sit in the same seat her husband got his dick sucked in. And that would have been really hard for this country to swallow. I don't know how Hillary would have come to terms with that. I also think it's weird that the age of 18 is the age of consent, because 18 sounds a lot like 18. Or 18s, and I'm like, where are they getting all of them? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. I think it's weird, too, when people get an OnlyFans right when they turn 18. Because it's like, y'all know what OnlyFans is? Okay, we checking in. I don't know. No boys allowed. No fans here. I just think, like, no matter where they take that, like, everyone's going to be like, her early work was so much better. And there's really nowhere to go with that. I also think it's weird that we have sex to create children, because that's like doing the dirtiest thing possible to create something with so much innocence. You know, I wish like everything in life was like that. Like every time someone flashed their tits, like someone lost their autism. They're like, now I've seen that rack, I can make eye contact. Let's go. Or like every time someone commits tax fraud, like kids get an extra day of summer. That's for the public school system right there. Actually, I'm 21, and that's how I feel exactly. I'm like, I'm trying to have fun. Woo! My parents were divorced, and then once I moved out, they got back together. So like, at least I know it's my fault, you know. I don't know. My parents aren't really a couple. They're kind of like a couple of roommates right now. I don't think they're going to grow old together. I think they're just going to rot. And I'm like just watching it happen real time. I went to the judge like when they did get divorced though. And he was like, do you want to live with your mom or your dad? And I was like, I don't want to live like at all. Okay, a little too dark. Whoa, girl. Okay. Yeah, my parents like sat me and my brother down and they announced their divorce, and it was the first time I'd seen them like share affection for each other. Like they were crying and cradling each other, and me and my brother were like, do you guys want to get ice cream? Like this is great news for us. I was so mad when they announced that they were getting back together, because I was like, bro, I was already gonna wear this dress to the divorce. Like, what the fuck? Let's see. Fuck, I'm about to kill the vibes. Okay. I have this really dark joke. My family is going through a lot. My cousin, he was a cop for 3 months, and then he committed suicide, which was really sad, but also like oddly progressive on his part, right? Like he didn't think his blue life mattered, so he chose to see black for the rest of his life. He's the only person to really commit to Blackout Tuesday. Only white person to really commit to Blackout Tuesday. I went to his funeral, and they were handing out T-shirts, and it said his name at the top, and then underneath it said Marine, police officer, proud American. And I was like, it's fucked up to put all the reasons why he'd have access to a gun on the shirt, right? And then on the back it said Blue Lives Splatter. I was like, damn. That's like if you had like a Michael Jackson t-shirt and it had like all his prescriptions on the back. It's sponsored by St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Like, fuck, bro. I don't really know what to say about this. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna stop talking about that. Let's talk about high school. In high school, I dressed really promiscuously, but I was also a mathlete. So everybody at school called me the thought that counts. And I was the president of mathletes, you guys. So I would go to the competitions, sit my titties on the table, and just hope that I would distract the other people. But it never worked because they're nerds. And apparently even my tits were too much eye contact for those boys. Yeah, they were always looking at the ceiling, and I was like, boy, I know you're trying to calculate the radius right now, but I got 2 perfect circles right here. What's up? What's up? Yeah. I also went abroad in high school. I went to Spain, and I gained a lot of weight. I got the Spain gain. But I was not expecting to gain weight. Neither was my host family, and they got mad at me. Like, they would try to control my portions because they're like, this goddamn American, we can't send her back to her family fatter than she came. And they would make me step on the scale during dinner. And they were like, you got 16 ounces left in you, girl. Like, let's go. And I always thought I was losing weight because the scale was in kilograms. I had never seen such a low number. I was very proud of myself, but apparently I was packing on the pounds. That was a lot of P sounds. Okay, let's see. I have a hot take on penis, you guys, for the no boys allowed. I think foreskin's like a natural chastity belt because I'm not touching that shit. I would so much rather try the brown part of the banana before I ever tried the peel. You know what I'm saying? Like, the peel is just there for protection. Like, it's a choking hazard. It's bad. Why is there a sticker? Like, this is not supposed to be in my mouth. It's not supposed to be in my mouth. And I only say this because I was betrayed by a foreskinned man once. All 4 of his skins betrayed me, y'all. His name? We good? Okay. I was like, don't let your 2 lungs betray you too, man. I was with this guy, and we're going to call him Pissy Cum Boy because that's what he means to me. And I was with him at the time, and like, I was giving him head. Oh my God. And as I pulled away, he just came on his stomach. And he was kind of overweight, so it kind of looked like frosting on a cupcake. Like, I was scared. I was mortified. That was my safe word immediately. I was like, cupcake, get the fuck out of here. Get the wrapper off, boy. And so I go to, like, get a towel to, like, help him clean up. And I turn around, and right as I turn around, he starts peeing on himself in the same spot where he just came. Yeah. And this is my first sexual experience, so I was like, oh, that's what a squirter is. I had no idea. And I resented him for so long because he blocked me. I had to help his fat ass get over the fence. I had to push him. I had to push him away. And now I don't really resent him anymore because, like, as a man, it must be hard to admit that you're cream team and squirt squad at the same time. That's embarrassing for a dude. I just think having sex with men is like using a paper straw because it's like they're both recyclable. And the plastic version is a lot better than its more natural counterpart. And after 30 seconds of using them, they both get limp. And I want y'all to take that home with you. I actually did recently get laid, though. Thank you. I got a colonoscopy. I have IBS. It stands for I bad bitch. That doesn't work. I tried to riff. It didn't work. But I go to the doctor, and they gave me a sedative for the colonoscopy, and like everything was going great, surgery was going fine, and then I wake up in the middle of it with a camera in my ass. And I was like screaming for pain. I was drooling on the pillow, and she's like, "You're supposed to be drooling." And I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" And then I just saw Nurse Fupa on my face. Like, I'd never heard these noises come out of my mouth, you guys. Like, I was in so much pain. And then afterwards, like, I just fell asleep again. I woke up, and then the doctor was like, "Your surgery went great." And I was like, are we not going to talk about the rape? Like, I should have known when my doctor came out of the bushes that shit was gonna go down south in my colon. All right, guys. That's an awkward way to end the set, but like that's the end. And my name's Lexi. Thank you guys. You guys have been a great crowd.
Give it up for wait, no, let's not. Let's not. For the colons. I actually don't have a gallbladder, so I understand that, but let me break something down to you about that real quick. I have dentures, and I've had children, and sometimes I have leaky butt issues. Let me just tell you, when you sneeze, it is a fucking gamble which one's coming out. Is it the teeth? I don't know. Is she a squirter? Who knows? It's bad. It's bad. I know. Anyway, let's talk. Never mind. No. Can't get away from that one. It's all good. How was it? That was Lexi. Give it up for Lexi. Had me at the first pun. I am a sucker for fucking puns. You started going. I was like, yes. The other Jesse back there is like, no. See, I told you. Anyway, our next comedian is absolutely hilarious. Again, fresh face to me, but I like seeing her work. Let's give it up very loud for Miss Anna Mae.
Hi, everybody. My name is Anna Mae. Do we have any fans of Anna Mae in here? Anime is Japanese cartoon pornography. Did you know that? Yes, somebody did. You pervert. And this old Asian lady said she's a fan of anime too. So, I'm not Japanese though. I'm Chinese. Can you tell? Can you tell? I got my little chinky eyes and little Asian boobies, a little flat butt. My mom says I'm from the Chinese flat butt tribe. Yes, and I have a tattoo right above my butt crack that says "Made in Taiwan." It's right above my exit only tattoo. I am married, and I've been married for over 15 years. Thank you. 7 years to this husband. Yes, this is my third marriage. Yes. My third marriage, but it's also his third marriage, so I'm not the only loser in a duo, okay? And when I first met my husband, he was on wife number 2, and I thought, ew, what kind of a loser's been married 2 times already? So, you've been married 6 times? Oh, your first husband, that's why he's not your husband anymore. Good for you, sister. Yeah. When I was growing up, though, in high school, my mom had, she's from Taiwan, but she had a very cavalier way of looking at sex. See, she married a nuclear engineer. So she married a man who was very smart. But she was the only woman who could speak English well enough to attract this nerdy man from Iowa who was in the military in Taiwan. So they fell in love. They were madly in love when they got married. And 7 months later, I was born. Okay, mathematicians. I was not a preemie, okay? I was not a preemie, but they were in love, okay? I will confess that when I found out that they got married 7 months before I was born, I cried and I cried. I cried so hard, yeah. Before I go on, I have to share with you that my mother is here with me tonight, right here. And she's smiling even though I tell the joke about me being, born 7 months later. The first time I did that, when she was in the audience, she was so pissed. She was so mad. That was a very long drive home. And actually, we have a 2-hour drive home tonight. So, but when I was in high school, my mom would say things to me like, "It's okay, Annie, just use him and dump him." She wanted me to use him for sex and dump him like she did to my dad to get her green card, right? Yeah, she's smiling. She's still happy about that green card. Okay, but it's just understood that the children of a nuclear engineer are going to be highly intelligent, right? So my parents kept on having kids, like dealing cards. They kept on having kids, and they kept on having kids. And the more kids they had, the stupider we got. I'm the oldest. Yes. My brother is 6'5", 300 pounds. I think he breastfed for too long. He's the baby of the family. My mom craved Abba Zaba candy bars when she was pregnant with him, okay? Then there's that middle child. You know, the middle child is often ignored and highly neglected, okay? Whatever that kid's name is. But that's my sister. My sister's so stupid. She's so freaking stupid. All she could get after going to college was a government job, okay? That's all she could get. Not the DMV, no, because she's too Chinese for that, but she works for the Department of Justice, okay? She works in the crime lab and all these uncaught criminals. What an idiot she is. The first time she stole the car as a teenager, she had no license. She was 14 years old. She stole the car, and she was so stupid that when the cop pulled her over, she forgot her name. So she gave the cop my name. What a stupid kid. Yeah, I know. She's smart. I know. Screw her. I'm going to call her stupid because, you know, she finished college in 3 years with a science degree. What an idiot. What an idiot. She could have milked my parents for so much more money if she just kept on, you know, stringing it out. So she's the one with the college degree. She's got these 2 beautiful girls, and they are a quarter Mexican, a quarter Chinese, a quarter Caucasian, and a quarter Jewish. So they're set for life, okay? Right? They are hardworking drunks who are good at math. Did I say drunk? Yeah. Yeah, that covers them all. Covers them all. And I'm really proud to be their auntie, though. And I always tell my sister, hey, you ready for me to come over and take the girls away and corrupt them? That's my job, is to corrupt my nieces. I'm really pleased to be married for so long, though, because I think guys are gross. Yeah? Guys are gross. You're gross. You're gross. Okay? I'm going to tell you about the 3 grossest guys I ever ran into when I was dating. Okay? And first of all, I'm terrible at dating because I end up marrying the bozos. Okay? And I will share this with you because I see we have a lot of young women in here, and I see we have some women my age in here also. It's different nowadays. Men don't know how to court a woman these days, right? It's all about the quick swipe, you know, show me your wiener and balls kind of thing, right? Okay, but back in my day, I expected the courtship, okay? But nowadays, come on, guys, pull a little Shakespeare out. Sprinkle the Shakespeare on us, okay? The least you can do is say, sucketh my cocketh. Right? That's the least you can say. Sucketh my cocketh. That's enough Shakespeare for me. We had one of the gals talk about you know, the vagina area. And I'm over 40, okay? Okay, I'm way over 40. Mom, just be quiet. Okay. I'm way over 40, but after a certain age our bodies change and we cannot gauge our fitness by inches lost or pounds lost anymore. Would you agree, girls, other girls over 40, my age? So here's how I am able to gauge my fitness. If I can go from 2 down to 1 camel toe, I'm gold, okay? And I'm halfway there. I'm halfway there. I'm going to tell you about the 3 grossest guys I ever ran into, okay? 3 gross guys. Gross guy number 1, he's the teeth sucker. You know the teeth sucker. He looks at you, he likes what he sees, and he does this. Yeah. Is that your ex-husband? which is okay because, at a certain point in our lives, the overproduction of saliva might come in handy. But all right. But this guy, never even actually met him officially in person. But every time he would see me at the gym or at the car wash, my bathroom window, I'd hear him. And the reason it would not have worked out with him is because he had a mullet and he also drove a red sports car. Okay? Gross. That's instant birth control for me. Like, my wiener goes like this. Gross. Gross guy number two. This is the grabber, okay? Not this way, but this is the guy. Meets me for the first time. He says, oh, it's so good to finally meet you in person. And he does this. He reaches around and he squeezes. You ever had a guy like that? Girls my age. Back in our day, we put up with stuff like that, right? We put up with it. Now we have the Me Too movement, right? If you pull that on me now, I will reach out and grab your fruit basket. It's all about equal rights now. By the way, I have a balls fetish. I do. I have a balls fetish. And that is why I get married so many times, because the honeymoon suite, that hot spa bathtub, he comes out of that hot spa bathtub. There's those beautiful dingly danglies right there. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, sister? Dingly danglies. Yeah. I get to see a lot of dingly danglies volunteering at the animal shelter. I never knew what pit bull balls looked like until I went to volunteer at the animal shelter. All right. Gross guy number 3. This guy, he's gross. He's gross right away because he likes to come in through the exit only door. He's gross, okay? Exit only door. Don't pretend you don't know what I mean by that. Okay. And this clown slithers in like his shit doesn't stink. He's got his wiener slung over his shoulder. And he slithers over to me and he pulls out the Skeletor death grip. And he says, it's so good to see you again. I will be at your house at 8 o'clock tonight. Who the hell is this entitled SOB think he is? Have you ever had a man just have an expectation like that? No, that's disgusting. So gross. I married that one. I'm going to tell you a little story before I get off this beautiful stage about working with my mother. Now, my mother's from Taiwan. Her English kind of sucks, okay? And so she speaks what we call Chinglishi. And we used to run a Chinese restaurant together. And back in these days, we could call our chicken salad a ching chong chicken salad. Okay, back then, we could call it a ching chong chicken salad and nobody would get all sensitive about it like they do now. Okay? So this tall, handsome Austrian customer named Axel used to always come into our restaurant and order the ching chong chicken salad. And my mom was trying to set me up with him. Wouldn't have worked. He drove a red sports car. Not just a red sports car, but a Mazda Miata. Really? Come on. Anyway, as Axel was walking out of the restaurant, my mom said, "Thank you, asshole." Sales of the Ching Chong chicken salad went way down after that, but he was coming in for the Kung Pao Coochie anyway. Yeah. My name is Anna Mae. You are a beautiful crowd. Thank you.
Give it up again for Miss Anna Mae. Holy cow. She has all these 1, 2, 3 guys. You know what? I did the whole, like I said, I did the whole online dating thing, and I always get the morning, beautiful queen. What are you doing? I'm just waking up. How are you? I'm good. You have any pics? Are your feet cute? Nope, they look like Snaggletooth. See you later, buddy. I don't understand the whole foot fetish thing. Like, I don't want to, like, kink shame anyone, but I know where my feet have been, and no. And you'd be amazed. It's mostly ladies. It's mostly ladies that are wanting to, like, touch my feet. We ain't flared. Nope. No Fred Flintstone today. All right, you guys still having a good time? We are down to our last comedian of the night. And this lovely comedian comes all the way from Chico, California, which is close to my hometown of Paradise, California. And yeah, they're killing it out there with all the shows that they produce. So give it up for Miss Jessica James.
It's happening, Stab. Yes, my name is Jesse James. That is the truth. Unlike the original outlaw, I'm not a cold-blooded killer. But make no mistake, y'all, I am packing. You guys may know me by some of my pseudonyms. The Peacock with the Shecock. The Comic Slut that can bust a nut. The Gender Fluid Comedian that drives on both sides of the median. By the way, you guys, if you have some of your own, feel free. I mean, these are easy. The Drag Queen of Sting. The Husky Chick with the 7-inch dick. Point is, this is low-hanging fruit. Like my balls. You know, I went to school with a guy, he only had one nut. I know, you sound appalled. Yeah, we used to call him half sack. Or uniballer. Oh, and he was fucking sensitive about it, man. If you said anything to him, he'd go flying off all half-cocked. You know what would really piss him off today? The fact that I'm a woman now, and I'm still twice the man he is. Good enough ball talk. Fuck. You two guys are cute. Yes, you look blandly sexy. Did you guys come together for the show? Yeah, you guys gonna come together after the show? Hopefully. Oh, you ready, boss? If she, it sounds like she's ready, dude. Lube that thing up. Drink some olive oil. Get it nice and loose. All right, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, go to town, baby. She's ready. She's primed. You don't even have to buy her a drink. But you can buy me one. Can I watch? All right, where the fuck was I? Oh, yeah, you guys. Okay, this is fucked up. I got a new doctor, and I just found out he's transphobic. Seriously, it took me 6 months to get in and see this guy. I sit in the examination room for 2 hours, wait for him. He walks in, takes one look at me, goes, "Oh, I can't treat you." Are you fucking kidding me? What about your code of ethics? What about your Hippocratic oath? And you have the nerve to call yourself a gynecologist. I ain't recommending that fucker to anybody. It upset me too. I had to go talk to my therapist about it. Anybody else here in therapy? Woo, just one? It's good. The rest of you not in therapy? What, are you guys all fucking crazy? Don't you know that nuts is the new normal? I mean, seriously, get woke. Stop the stigma. But anyway, I'm talking to her, you know, and I'm not the most feminine gal. And there's lots of things I like to do that are still considered masculine, and I like doing them. And she says, "Well, perhaps you're gender fluid." Gender fluid? I mean, this came as a surprise to me because up until that moment, I just thought gender fluid was the end result of an orgasm, which you're going to be wiping off your face later tonight. Now, through a little more deeper analysis and introspection, we also came to the conclusion that I'm pansexual. And this was also a surprise because it had nothing to do with the fact that I've sucked a cock on every continent. By the way, anybody here ever sucked a cock in Antarctica? Come on, honey. You've been around. Well, if you get the chance, just fucking pass. Don't do it. You know why? It's so fucking cold. Your tongue sticks to the pole. All right, where was I? Okay, so back to pansexual. For those of you guys that aren't familiar with the term, I'll make it really simple. It basically boils down to two things. Number one, none of you are safe. Number two, statistically speaking, 22.6% of you are fucking stoked about number one. I'm serious, that's a real stat. 22.6% of people are attracted to girls like me. That's like 1 in every 4.4 people. Yeah, I guess the 0.4 person was just kind of curious. But it's pretty staggering. So I wanted to find out if this was true. So I went out and I did a ton of my own serious hands-on research. And when I was done with that, I collected as much oral data as possible. And then I took my data and I analyzed it, compiled it scrupulously. I don't know if that's a word, but I fucking did it. Why? Because I'm anal. Which brings me to my next topic. I had to break up with my boyfriend a while back. It was getting old, you guys. It was getting old. Same thing all the time. He loves the cowgirl. He loves me to get on top. He's always, ride me, ride me, ride me. One night I look down at him. I go, I can't do this anymore. I'm just tired of sitting around and getting fucked up every night. So I went out and I'm looking for some new boyfriends, and I got on online dating. A lot of people have been talking about this. You guys look like a real online dating crowd. Am I right? Has anybody here been online? You've been online dating? Yeah? You sure? Yeah, I haven't Tindered you up. Well, those of you guys, if you don't already know, Lexi, what's the biggest freaking hazard of online dating? And what do men like to send you? The dick pic. That's right. The dick pic. It's fucking awful, you guys. It's awful. I put in big capital letters on my profile, no dick pics. I'm serious, that's my Tinder handle. No dick pics. 5 minutes later, ping, 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 ping. Dick, 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 dick. Asshole. Dick, 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 dick. So I responded to the asshole. I mean, at least he followed directions, right? But it wasn't long before he revealed himself. He was just another dick posing as an asshole. He was a dick poser. Wouldn't that be a good porn name? Dick Poser? Deep in the bush with Dick Poser. Well, I'm telling you guys, it is different. I mean, for me, you guys, this is a secret, that I'm telling you all. I'm a senior citizen, you guys. I know, I look fucking hot, don't I? But it's new. Online dating is new, and everything's a fucking abbreviation. It's an acronym. You got to learn the lingo, right? LMK, let me know. WYD, what you doing? And from what I can decipher so far, DTF means dick tastes funny. But the other day, a guy HMUs me. That means he hit me up. And he goes, hey, baby, are you into BBC? Well, fuck, who doesn't love British television, right? So I text him back, hell yeah, I can just suck that shit up all day long. Guess what? He texted me right back. He goes, wow, baby, you must really love your python. I love Monty Python. So I text him, hell yes, I could sit back and enjoy Python in bed every night. Guess what? He texted me right back. So if I cut my set a little early tonight, you guys, it's just because I have a hot date with my new friend for a marathon session of some British television. It's so nice when you meet somebody you have something in common with, right? Oh, I'll get my Coke. I love my Coke. But this is American Coke. It's all full of fucking preservatives, artificial ingredients. Not like the Mexican Coke. They still use the original recipe. The Mexican Coke's the best. I love the fucking Mexican Coke. Well, no, it's not as good as the Colombian Coke. But it's still like, you know, the real thing. See, a lot of people ask me, ever been in a really nice ladies' room? They're fucking amazing. They got little waiting areas. They smell like potpourri. They're clean. They're dry. You can snort cocaine off any surface. There's this one bathroom in my hometown. It's a place called the Poorhouse. You get a chance to go there, fucking go. Dude, put on a wig, go in there. It's fucking worth it. I'm telling you, it's awesome. Last time I go in this bathroom, there's freaking birds chirping. There's children playing. I shit you not. There's this little toddler on the floor. She's crawling around, climbing on the furniture, just having the time of her life, and the lady shit her. Mom and grandma are chit-chatting away in the corner. 3 generations of women bonding a la commode. It was wonderful. It was heartwarming. I didn't want to leave. It was like being in a family resort where you could openly fart. Now, on the other hand, ladies, ever been in a men's room? Oh, I know. Nothing but fucking piss puddles, pubic hair. It smells like an 8-month-old cat box, right? Gals, I don't know about you, but ask any dude I know if he can shoot, and he'll tell you about the time he took down a 5-point buck from 400 yards with nothing but a pebble flicked from his middle finger. But you can't hit a 5-gallon bucket from 3 to 6 dick lengths away? I'm sure it's 2 steps, point and shoot. It's not rocket science. My God, if you can't handle that, how can you be trusted to handle something as complex as, say, insert thrust and repeat? Am I right, Miss Weird Guy Lover? Oh, so I am on estrogen, you guys. And I gotta tell you, I'm looking less and less like a big old masculine bodybuilder, more like a female bodybuilder. But I can tell you, ladies, wow, I feel bitchier already. I can't wait for the part when I get to be right all the time. But I'm fucking moody as fuck. I really am. I'm all bloated and self-conscious. My doctor says I'm going through puberty. It's more like fucking permanent menstrual syndrome. But it's not all that bad. It's not all that bad. In fact, just the other day, I used my feminine wiles to get out of a ticket. Guy pulls me over and I cried and cried and cried. And when that didn't work, I gave him a handy. But I was reading the effects and the side effects of my treatment. And it says may cause mild to severe mood swings. Mild to severe? Can you be a little more vague? I mean, seriously, mild to severe, is that an absolute scale? Is it 1 to 10? Is it relative? I mean, what if you're just a fucking moody bitch to begin with anyway? Mild to severe? How am I supposed to fucking know what to expect? Oh, shit. I'm okay. I think I need a Midol. That's my time. I'm Jesse James, you guys. Have a great night.
Jessica James, everybody. Shit, at the end, I thought you were going to turn into that pastor that beat up a fucking Barbie dream house with a bat. Holy shit. No, that really did happen. Like, I don't think Jesus would like it if you found out that you were beating the Bible with a Barbie dream house. But I mean, like, economies, world, all that other stuff, totally fine. Anyway, did you guys have a good night tonight? All right. Well, just remember, No Boys Allowed is every third Saturday of the month right here at Stab. Please give it up for Jesse for having Stab open and doing all this good stuff for us. Yeah. Hey, and also, we have a really cool show coming up next. I don't know why I say we because I'm not involved in it, but you know what? I'm just going to say it's like the royal we. But anyway, there is another show after this called Dear Abby, What the Fuck? It is run by my beautiful friend Jessie Rivera and Nicole Eichenberg. So please stick around, have some fun. But other than that, you guys are all free to go, and thank you for being here tonight. Yeah.
Alrighty. What are we doing? Okay. That is it for No Boys Allowed. But as Jess said, we've got one more show. Dear Abby WTF will begin in about, let's call it 8 minutes, or as quickly as I can turn over the stage. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. Hope to see you again sometime. Online audience, hang out. We'll be get going. Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Dear Abby WTF. Please welcome already on stage your hosts, Jesse and Lourdes.
Woo! Oh, I thought I was cheering. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is this on? Yeah.
Hi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lourdes, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Hi.
Hey.
You seem so far.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Dear Abby, What the Fuck?
Hi.
I'm Jesse.
I'm Lourdes. Hi.
And if you're not familiar with our format, we read old Dear Abby letters from the 60s and 70s and then wonder to ourselves, what the fuck? What was going on? Like, what did these all end in divorce? You know, like, so we'll get to the letters in just a second. And but before that, Lourdes and I are going to catch up. We're going to share with you. I was not going to like just be over here talking like, hey, what's up? You know. And then we've got a couple of comics. They're somewhere around here. They'll be coming up on stage, and we'll be reading letters and riffing on those letters. So thanks for coming out. Now I'm going to catch up with Lourdes. Lourdes.
Hi.
How the heck are you, man?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, you've been super busy.
Very busy. I just literally got back from a show in Shasta, so drove over a few hours. It took us longer than the 3.5 hours because we made some pit stops and checked out some sites. But it was fun.
Yeah. Well, like at my age, everything takes longer because I got to stop and pee.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like everything takes a lot longer.
Yeah. And well, I had a show, and then after the show, there was an after party. And at my age, after parties are hard to recover from afterwards. I'm gonna be
like after
recovering.
party. Like at my age, and after parties, like I was out till 11:30.
No. This was like I haven't been out till 2 in the morning, kind of a thing. It was fun.
Remember when we were younger, like 2 in the morning? We're like, let's go have breakfast now.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And then you go to sleep around 4 in the morning. No, that doesn't happen anymore. I'm gonna be hurting. But the offset for me is I could either stay up really late or drink. So I stayed up really late, so I didn't really drink. So it's better that way.
Does drinking make you sleepy?
No, it's just the hangover is rough.
Oof.
It's too, and it doesn't let me sleep, so it's worse.
Do you still believe that menudo is the cure-all hangover food, or are you past that?
I've never thought the menudo was a cure. No, I don't eat menudo. It's so gross. It's stringy. It's a texture thing for me. It's disgusting.
But you're Mexican.
I know, but
I can say it.
It doesn't mean that I'm gonna eat tripe.
I can say what everybody in the audience was thinking.
Oh my God! Yes, I'm Mexican. I don't eat tripe. I don't eat liver, which I was trying to be force-fed. It's all kinds of crazy things when I was growing up, and that was not like I drew the line. We used to eat chicharrones, but they're pigskin or pork rinds. But these were like real pork rinds. You knew because there was hair on them.
There was still. I was gonna say.
There was still hair on them.
I was gonna say the good
and then
ones still had hair on them.
Yes, and then there's the pickled ones. There's the pickled pigskin as well, also with hair on them, and sometimes with a little bit of like fat still on them.
Ooh,
those are
those
gross.
are the best ones.
I can't believe I ate that stuff.
I would hold them by the hair and and eat the fat, and then I would throw the hair on my brother.
Oh, that's
and
so disgusting.
Say, oh, you got cooties.
That's gross. No.
You didn't do that at your house, huh?
No.
Huh. So what do you do for a hangover?
What do I do for a hangover now?
Yell at your boyfriend?
What's that? Yeah, my boy. No, no. I try to sleep as much as I can, but it's also hard when you're like older. Sleeping is, anything interrupts it. That's now I know why old people yell at people on their lawns. Because they keep getting disturbed by young people outside, just like living youth in their fucking youth juice and shit out there.
Are you starting to yell at people?
Am I starting to?
Are you starting to turn into
Well,
a
one time I straight up turned, like, this is when I knew I was getting old. I was at a hotel and there was a party in the hotel room next to me, and I called security on them. And when I heard the security guards coming down the hall with their little walkie-talkies knocking on there, I was like, I didn't feel guilty at all. I was like, I'm just gonna sleep better. I was like, I felt so comfortable, and I was like, now I know. Now it was an ultimate get off my lawn move. I know it's horrible. That's when I knew that I have crossed over. Something happened. Like that was a legit crossover.
Wait. I want to know, what time was it when you called? Was it like 10:30?
It's probably like 11. I was like, get off my
You're
lawn.
like, I can still get 8
room.
hours.
Yeah, I was like, wait, they stopped eventually.
Is the whole 8 hours sleep important to you? Because it is to me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to you guys, we're old, okay?
Yeah,
This is
sorry.
stuff like,
Sorry.
listen, we're old. 8 hours. I can do 6 hours like 2 days in a row. But then I gotta get 8.
Yeah, I turned 50 this year, for those of you that not know. Did you turn 50? I know, I did. Thank you.
Funny you should ask, because in 28 days, I'll be 52.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
We know what we're talking about.
I'll be, 52.
50.
No, 50, I'm 51 now.
Oh, you'll be 50.
I'll be 52.
You'll be
No, I got
5 too.
I have the slow group. Okay, listen. Lourdes has 50 eggs. I have 50 eggs plus 2. How old am I going to be?
Also, Jesse, I need you to show your shirt. Your shirt is pretty awesome.
Show what?
No, your shirt. Your shirt's pretty awesome.
Oh, thank you.
It says like a virgin. Had I known he was going to be wearing this shirt, I would have worn my T-shirt that says "Eat more chile," and so then we would have been.
Yeah, like a virgin.
That's a great one.
Thank you. They don't know what it's a reference.
No,
to.
so for those of you that don't know, Jesse has an extensive collection of '80s albums.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Oh,
And
wow.
all the music that I ever listened to, Jesse has them at his house. So I think
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Yeah, come over. We'll hang out. We'll
Yeah.
listen to records. You want to bring up one of our guests?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, you bring one up, and I'll bring up the other one. Bring one up. Just pick one.
Okay.
Which one's your favorite?
I'm good.
I'm kidding. Because I'll tell you who I would have picked. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Bring one up.
Now I feel bad. No, it's not a favorite thing. It's not a favorite thing. I know. No. Fine. We'll bring up Sarah. So she's talking over here. She's making comments.
Wow.
This is Sarah, everybody.
Not who I would have.
Welcome, Sarah. Welcome.
I picked this one because it's orange. That was like my comfort color as a child.
What's up, everybody? Sarah Ellsworth, ladies
Hi.
and gentlemen. Sarah Ellsworth.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Are you?
This is my first night at Stab, and I'm doing double penetration.
What?
I've been in here twice, baby.
Never mind. I was gonna say, well, which? Never mind.
We can talk later.
I don't even know now.
You threw him off. Remember, he's 50 also. That's going to throw him off.
No, you know what I was going to say before you went there? You just performed on No Boyz Allowed, the show right before ours. Sarah performed and crushed it. And whenever I perform on a show, not No Boyz Allowed because I'm not allowed, I have a great set. Like, I cannot sleep when I go home. Like, I'm just so amped from a great show. Is it kind of cool? Like, do you go through that too, or is that like an old person thing?
No, it's very much a natural Molly situation.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, I feel like, yeah, you get excited. It's like there's the different excited between the night before the show and that anticipation, like, oh shit, or like the day leading up to it. You know, that like ADHD thing where it's like leading up to the day, you're like, I have something to do at 10 p.m. So like I can't do anything today.
Yeah, that is odd. Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah, I feel like depending on the level of natural adrenaline and high, it can be definitely hard to fall asleep. I think I have borderline insomnia, so
right on.
I just like smoke a lot of weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same. Right
Yeah,
on.
insomnia is rough.
Yeah.
It gets worse when you're older. And I don't smoke weed.
I was gonna say,
Damn.
Lourdes doesn't smoke
I
weed.
don't smoke weed, but I did do edibles one time to
Damn.
help me sleep.
That's
And then I had a crisis, and I think I did too many edibles. And 4 angry firefighters later, I thought I was dying.
No, what happened?
I thought I
you
was
can't
dying.
you have to give the whole story.
Okay,
now.
well, do I add all this?
The classic, was it the classic story of this edible ain't working? I'm gonna take another
No,
one.
what happened? It was
It
like
ain't
it was a
shit.
progression. It was like it wasn't working, so I took another one,
Yeah.
and then that wasn't working. Then I got mad, and then I took
Classic.
some other like some place. So I had the sleep ones that my sister owns a dispensary, and she gave me, or I bought some of the sleep ones. And then my boyfriend was eating the sleep ones because he wanted to party with me. And then he'd be like, "Hey, I'm gonna take these gummies with you." And then he'd fall asleep. Right? He'd fall asleep because, of course, he would. And so I had to get him some separate ones for him to party with if he wanted to. So the night that I took mine to sleep with that weren't working, then I took a bite of his. And then they all worked at the same time, and it was terrifying. I went through a crazy roller coaster all the way to I think I'm dying.
Yeah.
We need to call the cops, and firefighters came in. They were angry, and I saw their anger color, and it was purple.
Their aura was just
it was
purple.
It's purple.
Yes, it was horrible. It was horrible. It was
How
terrifying.
long did it take you from like point A to point B? Point A, we're like, I think I'm freaking out, to point B, I better call a firefighter. Please tell me it was like 7 minutes.
No, because I went through a different progression. I started angry. The moment I knew something was off is because I was staring into the darkness of nothing and really mad at the darkness. And then I knew that something was off. And from there until I called the firefighters at 4:30 in the morning, it was about 2.5 hours.
God damn.
Yeah, but prior to that roller coaster, I rode this roller coaster that included anger, it included a lot of giddiness, it included some amazing sex that was probably just 30 seconds, to be honest. for me, I think, I don't know, because things were moving really, really slowly. And it included the crying, there was crying, and then the panic set in because I started looping. And so there's a loop, like if I would say something, I'd be like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" And then, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" And then I was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" And so
Oh my God, Jesse, we need to visit
So
her
at
sister's
that
dispensary
moment-
and get
at
that
that
shit.
Where's this dispensary?
Where is this dispensary? Because I need that shit.
at that moment
This
is
is
when
like
I
a
thought,
commercial for that dispensary.
"Oh my God." At that moment, I knew I was dying. And then I just started hitting the wall and screaming really loudly because my boyfriend wouldn't let me call the cops. He's like, "You're just high." And I was like, "No, I'm dying." And then when the police, the firemen show up, and then they're like, "Ma'am, you're just high." And they were pissed. And they said, "Yes, you're high." And then they're like, "You just need to sleep it off." And I was so mad because the irony of that is the reason why I'm here is because I'm trying to sleep, but it went worse for me, and now I'm dying.
Oh my God.
$450 later,
Yeah.
I'm never taking. So insurance doesn't cover that.
God, they're
The insurance
so
did not
fucking
cover-
poor for
yeah.
that.
Yeah, they charged me like $450
Bro.
to come out and take my blood pressure reluctantly.
no.
They were like, "Bitch." We don't. And then I was like, "I'm a comedian. I'm gonna write something about this." They're like, "Ma'am, there's nothing funny about this." And I was like, "There is." But I'm mostly embarrassed. I haven't really shared that.
Oh
It's
my
a really
God.
embarrassing
Oh, so that was
situation.
recent because you said you were a comedian?
This happened at the beginning of the year.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. So then I started doing
So
all
then
this
the
other.
dispensary is still open.
Hey, let's go.
It's still open. The dispensary is still
Okay,
open.
all right,
yeah.
we'll talk.
The irony of that is like I'm like an avid smoker, but anytime still if I take edibles, that shit just makes me fall asleep. Like I can't have the psychotic break.
I had a
sounds kind of
full
lit.
psychotic break. Yeah, full
Yeah.
psychotic break.
I'm
Colors.
I'm terrified of edibles. I'm terrified of edibles.
They're crazy.
Every once in a while, like I'll give myself a panic attack thinking, did I eat an edible? I think why did they give me a cookie? Why did I eat that cookie? I don't like that guy. Why did I eat the cookie?
You're just sitting on the couch like a dog who like
Yeah.
thought it was a regular
Yeah, and then
cookie.
my dog's like,
I
calm
was like,
down.
oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm never doing that shit again though. That's the devil's candy. I don't know how you guys.
It's just not worth it, I guess.
No.
I don't know. I love the gamble.
Okay, all right. Should we bring out our next guest?
Yeah.
Yes,
Our second guest
let's
number
get
two?
her.
Yes.
All right.
This one's my favorite.
Yours too?
It's our
Yeah.
favorite. Our favorite. Our favorite
All right,
comedian.
please
Let's
welcome
bring
to
her
the
up.
stage. Please, Lexi
Ow,
Achinelli.
ow, ow. Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, take it easy. Did I say your name right?
Yeah,
All right.
confirmed.
Oh, close enough. Lexi, how the hell are you?
I'm doing good. Happy to be here.
What do you do for a hangover?
I don't get hungover yet. I'm 21.
The nerve.
Yeah, you're at that invincible stage right now, right?
Mhm.
You know, nothing stops you.
Absolutely
Like you haven't
nothing.
slept in 2 days.
I know.
Look at her.
She looks fucking great. Yeah. Oh my god, it hits you fast, dude. Though I'm coming up on 27 in September, and like I said earlier, I was like, that 3-day music festival fucking rocked my shit. Like I cannot party anymore, and I try, you know, the drugs, the fun, but it's like the recoup. It takes too fucking long. So
You guys should have heard the aches and pangs of I drive Lyft part time, and the night of the Blink 182 concert.
Oh.
You should have heard those people in the car on the way home. They were in so much pain.
The elder
They
emos.
were in so much pain. They were like, I've never not jumped that much at a concert. Like they were. That was the first time that generation felt their age.
God damn it.
Was at that Blink 182 show. But so tell me, are you guys even familiar with Dear Abby and what Dear
No,
Abby
I was just introduced to these letters today.
Literally same.
All right. So for everybody, we're just going to do a quick recap. In the 60s and 70s, even into the 80s, there was these things that would get thrown on your doorstep every morning. It was called a newspaper. And within this newspaper would be all of the news from 3 days ago that hadn't been on Twitter yet. And within these would be advice columns. And there was the most famous advice column of all time was Dear Abby. And it actually started like in the San Francisco Chronicle, like is where Dear Abby started. And people would write in for advice, like housewives would write in for advice on what to do about their husbands. And the crazy stuff that they would write about, I thought would be a great topic for a show called Dear Abby, What the Fuck? And here we are. Woo! Thank you. Woo! All right, yeah, clap or something.
Woo!
Yeah, all right, thank you.
Ow.
Do that more often. Keep up. No, I'm just kidding.
She said.
So we pulled 4 letters from the Dear Abby archives. Lourdes and I had a chat before the show, and we're saving letter. Like we don't have to read these in order, but we really want. I'm having trouble here.
It's 2 pages, Jesse. You got
there's
this.
only 2 pages?
Yeah.
I thought there was 3.
You made the resources.
Listen, I'm old.
No, there's 3. No, there isn't. Sorry.
She's
I was
old
trying
too.
We got the 50
the 50
alsos up
I'm 50
here.
We're gonna need you guys to drive us home.
Yeah.
I guess I'll drive because Lexi, you're
no,
21.
it's
we'll
too.
stop
You're
I
at-
can
right.
drive.
You're
No,
right,
we'll
it's
stop
too.
at the bar.
They're all
you know what I'm
here.
saying?
They're all here.
So we don't have to go in order, but we want letter 4 to be last because that's really the gem
Got it.
of these.
Numerical order. Got it.
You want to go in numerical order? We don't have to,
Why
but
not?
does anybody want to read first?
Sure.
Or like nobody wants to read now because
I'll
everybody
do
wants to read number
it.
4. You'll go, Lexi?
Yeah.
All
So
right.
I'm the columnist. I
Yeah, you just read the whole letter. You read Dear Abby and the response. You read
Okay.
all of letter number 1.
And then just give your thoughts and give your what the fucks.
And
Okay.
Don't worry, we're comics. We'll butt in and tell you what we think.
Okay. Dear Abby, years ago, it was considered improper to send a holiday card to a friend or family member who experienced the loss of a child or a spouse during the year. What is correct today? From Careful in California. Dear Careful, if there was a rule that people who suffered a loss should not receive a holiday card, I have never heard of it. One would think that those who are grieving would appreciate knowing they were being remembered. I think Abby told them what the fuck is up.
Do you send holiday cards?
No. I'll send a little texty.
Are you a holiday morning texter?
Sure.
Christmas?
Holiday afternoon.
Oh, holiday
Yeah.
afternoon. That's your morning?
Yeah, that's my morning.
All right.
Just like how this
Okay.
person was mourning the loss of a child.
I don't know about that. I think we leave those people alone for a year.
Why? What? Make them feel isolated and alone.
Yeah,
Their
they feel
child
left out.
died.
They'd be like, "Oh, it's the only reason I'm receiving holiday cards because I have children."
Maybe it was like maybe my holiday card had like a happy family on it.
Oh.
And like now they're gonna get this card and they'll be like,
I think
but,
you
like,
could-
We'll cross it out on theirs.
Yeah,
Like,
I think you could just put X's over one of the kids' eyes. And just be like, we feel you. Chris Menos instead of Moss. Did that feel like a what the fuck? Was that good?
That felt like you don't give a fuck.
I don't. I don't have any kids, so I don't know what that feels like. Yeah.
I just think it's interesting that somebody would have to write to a Dear Abby to check in to see whether or not they can send a card. I feel like that would be a simple phone call to the person who lost somebody to be like, hey, are you okay receiving notes?
But like, this is a question I would ask my sister, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your own family member.
Yeah, I don't think I have to reach out for advice on this. I kind of feel sorry for Careful in California.
They feel lonely.
Maybe.
What part of California do you think Careful in California is from?
Like Bakersfield or some shit.
No, I don't know if they would. I think Bakersfield would send the cross-eyed.
Sorry for your loss.
Wherever the most school shootings are. Sorry, that was dark. I'm trying to be what the fuck. Trying to do it.
Lourdes, do you send Christmas cards?
No, I'm really lazy about Christmas cards. In fact, yeah, I hate when I get Christmas cards and that means I have to send them something. And I don't like them. But I mean, send them. It makes me happy. But also, like, I don't want
do you send thank you cards?
No, I don't. I will tell you thank you when you give me the present. Why do I have to send you a card? What? Who made that up? Why? That's too much work. Too much money to Hallmark. I'm Mexican. Like, we don't even send our SVPs. As we just right there and whoever came to the party probably ate more than whatever the fucking gift they gave us anyway. So
and
that's a true Gen Z opinion.
And they took the decoration from the table.
Yeah. So it's fine. It's fine. Like, we don't need thank you cards. Thank you for coming. That you bring a present, you show up, and we feed you, and we pack you food to go home with. And I have to send you a card? No.
Just write, you know what? You should write thank you on the plate.
Right, when I give them the food.
Over it, and then that way when they're done, they get a little surprise, like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
Saves paper.
Yeah, I find that a little, it's too much for me. I don't know if I'm offending the loyal card writers, but I don't.
Sarah, do you send Christmas cards?
I definitely do not send Christmas cards, but now I kind of feel like an asshole because we would receive them and never send one back or any at all. I don't know. I always felt like it was kind of vain, like you're printing out like 1,000 fucking photos of you and your little family and sending it out to the whole Sacramento area. Yeah. That's kind of sus. Like, you're just giving out pics of your kids like that. Yeah.
I send Christmas cards of me and my dog.
Oh, that's different. I would want that. I don't want that. No, I was gonna say about this one, like you're saying, like I feel like no one should write this into Dear Abby and ask this. What the fuck? That's stupid. But what if they're like, it's very much like, I have this friend who lost their child, but like, what if they lost their child and they're like, I feel weird about this Christmas card. Do I say thank you? Like, they don't know what's going on.
I think they definitely do not have to say thank you. If they just lost a child and they get a Christmas card, they're off the hook for saying thank you.
Definitely off the hook for saying thank you.
Yeah. They're like, happy holidays from the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. I just don't send Christmas cards. I guess my family just doesn't get along enough for us to get enough photos together throughout the year.
It's so true.
Yeah, we would have to do some Photoshop on that. Too much work.
Got it. All right. Should we move on from the Christmas cards?
Let's do it.
Okay.
I know who not to send Christmas cards to this year.
Send us a little texty text.
I'll text back.
A little GIF back. Yeah.
Okay. I will. All three of you. It'll be a group one. Somebody gonna do letter number 2?
I'll do letter number 2.
All right, Sarah, go for it. Letter number 2.
Letter number 2. Dear Abby, I am a middle-aged woman who is Baptist by faith. I believe that when I die, I will go to heaven.
Can you do a twang? Thanks.
The problem is, if going to heaven means being reunited with my parents and other family members, then I don't want to go. The idea of the idea of spending eternity with them is more than I can stand. Any thoughts? Eternally confused in Mississippi. And Abby says, "Dear confused." Yes. When you reach the pearly gates, talk this over with Saint Peter. Perhaps he would be willing to place you in a different wing than the one your family members are staying in. In the meantime, discuss this with your minister. First of all, I love that. Was Dear Abby at all religious? Like, was there any like Christian or faith-based? Okay, so like maybe she would like have these kinds of answers, because when you do reach the pearly gates, I love that she's like, I'm Baptist, so I know I'm going to heaven. I'm the best fucking one.
That's what I was gonna say. How are all these people certain they're going?
She is so certain. I'm like, middle-aged man, like you got the whole second age part to fuck up. Like you're only in the middle, girl. So I don't know. There's a lot of old serial killers, you know what I'm saying? So no, but I just think it's really interesting because it really does give off that like, oh, bless your heart. Like this poor woman probably had to pretend to like her family like her whole life because of Southern whatever.
I can only hope that this letter is from the child from letter number 1, trying to get away from their family.
She's like, what do I gotta do?
I also love that she thinks Dear Abby is like, you know what? Talk this over with your minister because he's the one who's really in charge here, not me.
Yeah, Abby's like, I ain't touching this one.
Like the minister like writes off who gets into heaven and like what wing they go to apparently.
Yeah, Dear Abby just took their word for it that they're Baptist by faith, like,
and that they will go to heaven when they die.
What would your response have been to this person, Sarah?
I would have probably just said, damn, I feel it.
Damn, I feel it.
I don't know, like the idea of spending eternity with them is more than I can stand. I feel it. Like I go visit my family and it's like we time out at like an hour and I'm like, okay, I'll see you in a month. I'll see you next week. So I don't know. Like I also feel like maybe all of her family members won't be in heaven. She's kind of assuming that they'll all be there.
Yeah.
So maybe like won't be as bad as she thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like there's like a lot of space up there. You know?
Like it should be infinite. Yeah.
Yeah. For eternity, like what you gonna do? Stay in the same room with your fam? Like you can go on a walk with the dog.
Lourdes, if you were Saint Peter at the pearly gate, and Lexi was the who is this, the middle-aged woman, how would you explain to Lexi that you have to sit with your parents?
That you have to sit with your parents.
Sit with like you have to stay with them for all of eternity.
Stay with them. Oh no, I would sneak her in a different wing. I would do it. Yes, if that's what she wanted to.
You're like kind, forgiving.
Yeah, no, because I feel like I understand this woman as well. There's some family members that I don't want to be with for eternity. I don't want to be with them now. So
that's what I'm saying.
I certainly don't want to move on.
Yeah. You're like, I don't want to
that.
spend Thanksgiving with them.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm Saint Peter, I already know what Lexi's thinking. I'll be like, girl, I got you. I got just the wing for you. Just the wing here.
I think you would have like a certain, like you would take, because Lexi wouldn't be the only one with that concern going to heaven, right?
Right. There'd be a special wing for those that don't want to be with their families. I know we don't choose our family, right? But do we have to stay with them? I think that's a fair question. And for eternity, come on.
Yeah.
Like I think it should just be even like when you get married, it's till death do you part. Can that also be with family? I don't know.
Like I said till death. I did not say after.
I would just tell her to like commit maybe one sin, and then she maybe wouldn't have as much of a chance to go to heaven. Like maybe even like cut someone in line, like something like Just a little, yeah, so that she doesn't have to worry. Because if you commit a sin in this, like, what, 80, 90 years of life, that's nothing in comparison to spending eternity with your family.
Or what if instead of committing a sin, she exposes the sins of her family and gets them kicked out.
Excommunicated from heaven once you've already gotten there?
Yeah.
I didn't think that was a
like,
fucking option.
Like, I'd roll up into heaven and be like, oh, you let anybody in? You know what he did?
No, Jesse, no. Snitches get stitches even in heaven.
Yeah.
Oh. I guess I exposed myself as a snitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would so tell to get you guys kicked out of heaven.
And why was I being so gross and thinking like if she went to the minister, like she could
persuade him.
She could like do something with him, you know, like go down on him, and then like maybe they'd be like, like if she went down on the minister, that's a straight up sin.
I'll go down on you.
Yeah.
Let me pick where I go up there.
Yeah. Like, you know, I feel like I'm gross for thinking that, but that's the first thing I thought. I was like, go down on your minister.
No, you're not gross. There's like an entire porn category for that.
But I mean, I feel like it's
Lord
bad
is like,
'cause-
what?
What do you mean?
That's crazy.
That's one of the pay categories.
Yeah, wait. Is that like, you know, like, I don't know. I don't want to get into anything outside of, I can't do more than edibles. I can't do Pornhub categories either.
Oh, okay. All right. Are we going to move on from Mississippi?
Yes.
I think they'll remain eternally confused until they get there.
But they're gone.
Fuck.
Like this was in what, 1950?
Yeah. Hopefully that shit shook out for them up there.
This was
R.I.P. in pieces, for real.
You know, these were Nicole's letters. I don't know what years these were, but okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna go on to letter number 3.
Letter 3.
I'll read this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Because this is one of my letters, and I may have not typed it correctly because I was really high. Somebody smoked a lot of weed at my house this morning.
Somebody.
I was fucking baked. Okay, you ready? Letter number 3. Dear Abby, I had a speaking acquaintance with an attractive but rather shy man for 2 years. He is 32 and I am 31. He has never asked me out, but whenever we met at church doings or on the street, he seemed glad to see me. About a year ago, I got my nerve up and called him on the telephone just to talk. I couldn't get him to say much. About a month later, I heard that he was joining religious life. My heart broke. After 10 months, I heard he was back home and had to give up on, I'm assuming, religious life? Yeah. And had to give up the religious life because of an illness. That's weird. I wrote to him and invited him to a small party, but he declined. I want so much to know him better. How long should I wait before I start in on him again? I'd give anything to get him interested in me. Signed, interested in him.
No shit.
Dear interested, give up. It takes 2 to tango, and apparently this man doesn't care to dance. And if he should change his mind, he'll probably want to pick his own partner. Signed, Abby.
Damn.
Whoa, Sarah, you got...
Abby is just like throwing all the shade on this bitch right here. This is the meanest Abby's been in this show. She didn't even give, like, she gave the fucking Pearly Gates lady so much hope. She's like, yeah, go talk to your minister. It'll be lit. Like, he'll put you in the right wing. But she's like, do I have any chance with this sickly man who keeps saying no to me? And she's like, give up, dude, give up. I think I'm assuming religious life is like some kind of like, I don't know, Doctors of America or like some sort of Peace Corps situation, Mormon situation where he has to go on a mission and get people on the religious life. I don't know. It kind of sounds like The Simple Life, like a reality TV show.
And he got an illness, like maybe he was like on a mission. He got like malaria.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think
let's go.
This man is a closeted gay.
I was thinking the same
thing. And his
thing.
illness is HIV.
Oh, you went dark.
Or fuck. Well, that's why he was like, can't go to church anymore.
So you're gonna say his illness is being gay?
No, that's not an illness.
No,
it's true.
I know. I was thinking
in the church it is.
Were you guys shocked or like terrified at the fact that somebody would just call someone on the phone?
What do you mean?
Like, because people don't call on the phone anymore. Like,
Oh, like, yeah, he probably saw a freaking like number he didn't know and just sent it to voicemail. I don't answer any of those phone calls.
I don't know that they had voicemail back then.
I don't know. Maybe they had like a tape answering machine, right? I don't know. I wasn't alive, so
no answer machines yet. No HIV yet either. He caught some other illness. He got the clap.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just giving desperate. Like, I
She
feel
is-
bad. She is pining after this
Yeah.
man for years, and he's like, "Girl, good God, get a grip."
I get some stalker vibes where she's like, how long should I wait before I start in again?
I wonder if she threw this small party just as like an excuse to invite him to something, and like then he declined last minute, and she's like, "God damn it, I still gotta have this fucking party."
Nobody showed up.
And nobody came.
Nobody came. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe he was gay too. And I was surprised Abby didn't say something like, maybe he doesn't want to dance with you, but he does want to dance.
No, but I think she said it because she said he'll probably want to pick his own partner. So I think right there, I think she's telling her, stop, being thirsty and go and find somebody that's interested in you, right? Like, but I did get the sense that maybe this man was also gay, so that she's not his type. She's
Okay.
not getting
All right.
it.
Do we think this lady ever got married?
To another person, yeah.
Yeah. She caught
She
somebody.
wants it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
She seemed pretty determined.
She's loyal. She's a down ass bitch.
I think she got married and never got divorced, but not to this guy.
But she was thinking about him, like,
Ooh, she still thinks about him?
thinking about him when they were like hooking up and stuff. And
Oh, I bet you she named
her
the
whole
first
life.
kid after.
That is fucking weird. That is fucking weird. You find out your origin of your name is just some random guy that kept ghosting your mom because he's
Yeah.
probably gay and also has an illness that is not said here, and also was just like, hell no.
All right, maybe that wasn't a good idea.
Shut it down.
Wow, Sarah did not like that idea. All right. Lexi, are we done with this guy? Are we done with this couple? That
They
never was
weren't a couple.
Yeah.
I am not
It's
interested
a
in
sad
that.
ending, but I suppose so.
Yeah, she
I
had to find
suppose
her
so.
own.
Okay.
She had to move on.
All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna move on from her like that guy moved on from her.
All right. Letter.
We're also not interested in her.
Yeah, literally.
Give up.
Before we go on to letter number 4, just like in the theme of Dear Abby, Sarah, do you think you give good advice?
I've been told I give good advice and I can't take my own advice. But sometimes, like, I was the friend that everyone was going to for relationship advice that had like never had a relationship at the time. So I could just be full of shit. But like, it's good shit. So I think I give semi-decent advice.
All right. Lexi, how are you at taking advice?
Oh, I'll take it. And I'll ponder on it, and I'll take anyone's advice. And it's as valuable as to me as my own mother's advice.
What about giving advice?
Yeah, I'm the same way where I give advice in places that I shouldn't, but it always seems to be the right answer somehow. Yeah. From an outsider's perspective, I feel like if your friend is having an issue, it's like kind of easier for you to see the issues than for them to see what's going on.
Yeah. But sometimes with like friends, like they don't want to hear like your perspective on it. Like they're like, no, that's too truthful. Like,
Yeah.
give me a version where it's not my fault.
And that's when you write to Abby, and she'll be honest with
That's
you.
who these people are that write to Abby. Are like people that won't listen to their friends' advice, or like
They won't take no for an
yeah,
answer.
because like I bet you this girl has been told by all of her friends, dude, leave him alone, he's gay. and like her last resort was like, well, I'm gonna write to Dear Abby. Watch.
She's like, she's gonna validate the shit out of me. And she gets her letter back. She's so excited and just says, "Dear interested, give up."
Give up. Okay, all right. You guys ready for letter number 4?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is a great one. We saved the best for last. We really did. These have all been great. But all right, Lourdes.
Okay. So about 4 months ago, Dear Abby, about 4 months ago, the house across the street was sold to a father and son. That's father, right? It says
Yeah, it's
lather,
father,
but
son.
I was
It says lather and
I
son.
was like, what is lather?
I don't know what I was thinking.
But right now, it just hit me. It's probably father. About 4 months ago, the house across the street was sold to a father and son, or so we thought. We later learned it was an older man, about 50, 50 also. Older man about 50, and a young fellow about 24. This was a respectable neighborhood before this odd couple moved in. They all have all sorts of strange-looking company. Men who look like women, women who look like men, blacks, whites, Indians. What the hell? I didn't know it was an Indian. That's funny. Yesterday, I even saw 2 nuns go in there. They must be running some sort of business or a club. There are motorcycle, expensive sports cars, and even bicycles parked in front and on the lawn. They keep the shades drawn so you can't see what's going on inside, but they must be up to no good, or why the secrecy? We called the police department, and they asked if we wanted to press charges. They said unless the neighbors were breaking some law, if we wanted to press charges. They said unless the neighbors were breaking some law, there was nothing they could do. Abby, these weirdos are wrecking our property values. How can we improve the quality of this once respectable neighborhood? Signed, Up in Arms. Dear Up, you can move.
So you
this
said
Up is really all up in their business. Yeah. Like she's even trying to look in their windows. Who the fuck tries to look in windows?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
crazy.
I mean, if it's open.
I mean, no. That's creepy. No. I mean, even though I did sort of try to look in my neighbors across the street in their windows too, because I was like, what are they doing in there? Just 'cause I thought they were like swapping.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Our neighbors, we thought that they were like swingers, and they were bringing a lot of couples in, and so I wanted to look, but just so that I could be happy for them.
I could be happy for them.
So were they?
The windows were like when their curtains were drawn, so no, I couldn't tell. So I kind of understand this lady, but my whole purpose was different than hers. I wasn't trying to make them move out. I was just trying to have them help me. I don't know. But anyway, I think it's funny. She's so up in their business. Like she wants to look in their windows to see what they're doing. Like what this whole thing of let them do whatever, like, you know, live and let live kind of concept does not exist for this woman.
Okay. Not to the extreme as this lady, but Sarah, are you kind of nosy?
Oh, hell yeah. Like, if someone's fucking window or door is open, like, I can't help but look in. It's like, fuck, it's so clear. You ever go on the top of, like, a parking structure to, like, smoke or something? And you can just see clear into all these people who pay the, like, big bucks for these penthouse apartments so no one can see in them. And their windows are always fucking open. When I used to live in an apartment complex, I just could not help but look in if their door or screen door was open. Like, I just needed to see how these people were living with the same layout as me. And there was this one time I was so fucking confused. I was walking by and like when you entered there was like tile and then immediately carpet.
Yeah.
And first of all, there was a fridge next to the front door on the carpet. Like that just was, it just struck me bizarre. And then that took my attention so much I didn't even notice that there was like an entire wall of reptiles. Like an entire wall of like all their little terrariums and little tanks and shit. But I was more like, why the fuck is your fridge on the carpet? This is fucking weird. What if you spill some sauce or something? Yeah. So I'm pretty nosy.
Lexi, are you kind of nosy?
I'm getting ideas, but no. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna take a trip to a parking structure, see how these people are living in these high-rise apartments.
Yeah, you have to tell us the parking structure.
But I like to snoop on people on the internet, but not in real life. Yeah.
What's one of your favorite snooping methods on the internet? Like, what's your go-to?
Quora or Reddit.
What?
What's been the juiciest juice that you found on Quora?
The juicy juice.
Change names if you have to.
Or don't.
Dox them. Dear Abby. Yeah, I can't recall.
Okay.
There's been so I like when I was like 13, just for the fun of it, I'd be like, I'm 13 and pregnant. What should I do? And then I would look at everyone else's answers and just be like, thank God it ain't me. So yeah, that makes me a snoop. But this person feels like if they were like alive present day, they would spend a lot of time on the Nextdoor app.
This is definitely next door bait.
Yeah, Nextdoor bait. Yeah, motorcycles. How disgusting.
I was cracking up when she's like, women, women who look like men who look like women, blacks, whites, Indians, everything.
Yeah, even two nuns.
Even two nuns.
And the two nuns makes me so confused because I feel like in all of this, like these people still could be father son, just inviting over their friends. Like there's nothing sus in my opinion.
Do you think they're father son, Sarah?
I don't know. An older man about 50 and young fellow about 24. I don't know. I was more so caught off guard that this whole letter kind of just feels like she has FOMO.
Yeah. Yeah, it
She's
feels like she wants to be there.
She's like running her mouth about all the things that she is seeing outside, but then she's like, but they keep their shades drawn so I can't fucking see her there. God damn it.
Yeah, that part
Yeah.
I feel.
Yeah, she's like, I don't want to press charges. I want them to press and charge against me.
She's literally like, why the secrecy? 'Cause she just wants to be invited, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, I have a nun costume in my room right
Yeah.
now.
So I know this is anonymous, but her name is Karen. And and yeah, she could just move or just not look. Like I feel like even if they're your neighbor, like you guys are in two separate households. Like why does it matter what's going on?
Yep.
Bicycles in the front lawn on a summer day.
How dare they?
Yeah.
The audacity.
The audacity.
Do you think this lady is married?
Yes, and I think she's sad.
And
I think her husband doesn't please her.
No, I think the husband's always working. Like he works doubles all the time.
So she got nothing better to do than to look out her little
Yeah,
front window
Yeah.
and wonder why won't they invite me in?
Yeah.
I think she accidentally typed lather and sun because that's what she wants to be happening over there.
Scary thing is I typed that.
He wants the lather in sun.
Oh man, stop.
That's funny.
Yeah. This was a respectable neighborhood before they moved in.
I think they're gonna drive the property value up.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're probably gonna get like a Starbucks with like a hot by barista like on the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, motorcycles, expensive sport cars, like these people have money.
The economy is booming.
Yeah.
Right.
With the boomers, yeah.
Booming for the boomers. They should be excited.
Okay.
Yeah, I just think she's got major FOMO.
Yeah.
Do you think this lady ever moved?
Her nosy ass would miss out too much. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the FOMO, fear of missing out. Like she wants to know how this shit ends up.
What do you think was more likely, she moved or that the father and son broke up?
Probably more likely that they broke up. I don't know. Broke up. The father and son broke up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, the father and son.
You're not my dad.
You're my daddy. Oh. All right, guys. Are we done with these?
Do you have another one?
No,
hidden
that's
somewhere?
it. That's it. Well, guys, do you want to plug your social medias and talk about what you're doing next, Lourdes? We'll start way down there.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in LA this Friday. But you can follow me on Instagram on Lulu_Ayon. And then I'll be at Callback Bar next Thursday at 8 o'clock. I think Thursday is the 31st. And then a bunch of other shows on my social media. I can't recall all of them, but there's a bunch of them going on.
I'm Lexi. I'll be at the Crowd Control show tomorrow at Callback Bar. I I run a weekly open mic. It's called the Stand Up Sesh with Lex every Fridays in a secret location. If you want to ask me where the secret location is, or you can ask Abby. And I'll be in LA as well. I'll be at the Comedy Store battling someone with the roast battle, as you can tell by my very mean thoughts and ideas. And my Instagram is at lexi.t.rexy if you're interested in looking up my name.
I'm also going to be at the Callback Bar with Lourdes on, I think it's the 24th. Next Thursday? Or Thursdays after that?
No, it's the Thursday after that. It's the 31st.
Cool. Well,
for
I'll be
me.
there Thursday before that on the 24th with a bunch of people. So that'll be really fun. Come out to that. Yeah, my Instagram is Outer Space Sarah. You guys can find me in all my happenings over there. Thanks for coming.
I'm Jesse, JR2L on social media. I'll be at the Callback Bar with Sarah on Thursday.
That's where you can find all of us at some point in time in the
near
near future.
Just hang out at the Callback Bar or hang out here.
Callback,
because this is a fun place to be. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you, Jesse Jones, for having us. You guys get to keep these.
Oh,
yeah. All right. Thanks for coming out, guys. That's our show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't cancel me.
Thank you. Don't cancel.
All right, everybody, that is it for us. Thank you for joining us, whether you've been here for one show or the whole damn night. So much fun. Check out stayupcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We got a show tomorrow at 7, right before the open mic, so do check that out. And, have a good time. Online audience. Let's see. Are there many of you left? You know what? Just go to bed. I'll see you guys back here tomorrow at 7 o'clock.